and spells you have as we return to graying wildlands. Nestled in the very northern edge of the Crystal Sands Tundra is Palebank Village, a place that almost recently suffered from an epidemic, a frigid woe, a deadly disease that our adventurers here caught. Traveling far northern still to the mystical and mysterious islands of Iselcross. We found the cure there and then started making our way back. Last time, we returned to Cyrilnia with Jack, the big mammoth that we sort of kind of calmed, healed, helped from a dragon attack. And we got paid by basically kind of selling those antidotes, I suppose. So we bought some magic items while there, and we got ready to leave back for Palebank. While Kalis here had a quick little aside with Morgo Delver, the local sort of sergeant of the Glass Blades, a little private conversation of some sort. We then spent a week on the ship, on the icebreaker, and we shared stories. We shared experiences with the sailors there. A bunch of jolly fellas who were very much so enjoying the warmth and the company. Before arriving to Palebank, that was, unfortunately, in a bad state. Under attack, even, by a group of Yetis. A bunch of these monster, sort of abominable snowmen grabbing people and running off with them, kidnapping them. We immediately jumped in to sort of stop them, for righteous, heroic reasons, or just to kill these monsters that could have targeted you next. And we did, in fact, kill a lot. We killed many of them. Spellcaster, a bunch of sort of brawler types, melee types, as just a bit ago, Mayor Elro Aldatuar, the individual who originally asked us to look into this sort of disease situation, asked of us again another favor. He promised us gold and glory and connections and anything he can possibly get you. Anything that's in his power, in exchange for us setting out somewhere south is a hidden location. Sorry, not somewhere south. Somewhere north, sort of northwest, is a spot where a bunch of these Yetis have dragged off these people. Their leader, some of us familiar here with him, Ice Boss Avalon. And his massive pack of Yetis. Why they wanted people alive, we don't know, but let's not find out too late. So, as we return to the graying wildlands here, a cold wind blows on by, powdery sort of white snow blowing across and against all of us here, as we see some of you sort of gathering your clothing. Again, the entirety north of Exandria that we are currently in is very cold, only progressively getting warmer beyond the sort of the massive forest down south, Savalier Wood. You guys, looking at the map, we start with all of you kind of gathered here looking at the map. Which one of you guys would you say would have a map of the region? All of you can say me, right? That's totally fine if you all wish to have a map. Well, actually, some of you, I don't think it would make sense for some of you to have the map.
Definitely not Karnak.
Here might have a map. She's at least smart enough not run off not knowing where she's going.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Looking at the map here, Eric, you think to yourself, looking about here, Yetis, they're sort of like ice, snowy kind of camouflage creatures. If I were a Yeti and were looking to make a lair somewhere, this patch of mountains seems like a direction-ish where they were heading. This, by the way, is like the following morning. right? We followed them out of the village and such. We took a long rest. We are all recharged. We have all of our abilities and everything. And you're looking at the map, sort of speculating here, as apparently these things, or as they know them around here, snow devils, these Yeti, barely leave any footprints in the snow. They are extremely difficult to track and sort of see in the snow. So, that said, kind of speculating best we have here, I would like someone to give me a survival roll. You guys can help each other if there are other people proficient in survival or proficient in cartographer's tools or nature or any skill that would help you with tracking. Because best part of last night, you guys were attempting to look around for these tracks and having a very hard time.
Oh. Cleo.
I have nature to help.
There's a help action, amazing.
Cleo, do you think you could get us back to where we met? That was where we encountered him.
I could try. I'm not very good at tracking, though.
But it's, I believe, if I remember right, the same general direction that we came from.
I can try.
Very well. Cleo, survival roll from you with a help action from Rodri here and his knowledge of natural things. Even these monstrous creatures do have to obey the laws of nature in their travel. Very nice. 23. You begin to backtrack as some hours later, moving through the snowy... And by the way, travel up here in the Crystal Sands Tundra is slow as fuck. Unless we get like a sled or some big monster or beast or something to ride on, we are pretty much always moving at half speed, as snow is up to our chest in some locations. Usually up to our waist, but some locations we are fully like up to our chests in snow. Cleo, a lot of people would have gotten lost on the travel. Even just backtracking where you were going, there's no trace of the footsteps that two of you left behind, as these Crystal Sands Tundra very much so do reminisce a desert, the dunes of snow that shift and move with every passing day, the wind and the snow coming down. But even so, on incredible instincts here, and Rodri using some sort of like natural kind of telltale signs and landmarks, you do come back to a spot. Cleo and Air recognize a pretty much no flesh on it, just bones left at this point, body of a mammoth, or skeleton, I guess, of a mammoth, where you guys first encountered those Yetis. You looking around, it's pretty much buried in snow, but Cleo, and with the help of Roger here, you guys do find some vague, almost fully buried away by snow, footprints. That's about here is where you kind of are. It takes pretty much a day and a half almost of travel. Sorry, I said a few hours to the spot where you guys were before having to travel for the rest of the day. Presumably following the footprints. That night, you guys realize, going towards these mountains, these are big creatures, scary, powerful. Is there any talks of a plan, or are we just going there, scouting it out, and then deciding on the fly?
Well, given that they are, I'm assuming, probably territorial to some degree, I would ask we exercise caution, approach it quietly, and she looks at Karnak. No screaming declarations of war.
Do we have the means to communicate with these beasts?
I can understand them.
Some of them did seem to speak in common, or the broken common, but I'll say Rodri on a proficiency in nature, the language is Yeti. They specifically speak a language called Yeti language. If you were to have a tongues spell or comprehend languages spells, it could, hey, look at that, Karnak does. Karnak, you will be able to understand what they're saying, but I don't believe the spell will let you sort of speak it back. Yeah, that's tongues, I think.
Do we happen to know if Yeti can speak giant, given their territory?
They have some giant sort of nature to them, but you're not certain. It's a nature roll if you want to attempt to sort of think into yourself, based on the research and knowledge you know of Yetis. Yeti.
Wow.
Let's
I'm not
go.
sure. Natural 20 for 27. Most Yeti, in your knowledge, growing up in the mountain range, far to the southeast of here, your people have spoken to you of Yetis before. Not something that your kind, your clan, your people, your village encountered too often, but it is said with some greater certainty they speak Yeti, giant, and sometimes common.
Oh, that was a lucky guess.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do we want to talk to them when we find them, or just make a battle plan?
Given what they did, I would say having a battle plan before going in to talk to them would be a better bet. Something to fall back on in case talking doesn't work. They did, after all, attack that village.
I agree.
One thing that all of you guys have noticed, these guys, no likey fire. No likey fire at all. So, knowing that tomorrow we might be in these mountains and such, preparing or getting ready whatever fire abilities or fire spells you have might be a great advantage, should you have any.
My one fire spell is prepared.
Mm-hmm. Well, not just the spells, right? But the more mundane stuff. Like, if any of you had, like, flasks of oil that you can, like, pour on your weapons that would be, like, burning and doing a little bit... It won't do, it's not like a magical saber that you have that does fire damage, but, it'll do at least 1 point of fire damage, and that'll freak these guys out, make them a lot more scared and sort of weaker. Throwing a torch at a bunch of them, illusions that do fire stuff, all that kind of stuff. Very useful.
Standard Adventure skin or backpack does come with 3 bottles of oil. And anybody got torches? No one has torches?
I've got some torches if you want.
It would have been real nice the last time we fought them with the damn torches. None of y'all had any. I don't think y'all remember me screaming, saying there was no damn
carrying
torches.
a giant barrel of fucking oil.
It was a great idea, I admit. Fantastically executed. A little slower than what we were moving at, but
I don't have torches, but I do have some candles.
Karnak
I have candles as well.
Karnak will hand over 5 torches. He doesn't use them. Doesn't need them.
To who?
Whoever wants them. He's holding out 5 of them. He's got 5 left.
I'll take a couple.
Okay. Grabbing some torches just to have, always useful. Very well. Excellent.
I'll take one.
worst
Take one
comes
as
to
well.
it, we end up fighting. Perhaps killing their leader might break whatever spirit they have.
So take down the biggest and they'll settle down, you think?
Well, I've never met an intelligent Yeti, but it's worth a shot. If they follow him because he's the biggest and the strongest, when that's removed...
Well, he hasn't met me yet.
I got to respect the natural 20 here, Rodri. Thinking on Yetis again, you do think that might be the case. These fellas, they are not big for negotiating. It's usually might makes right, and they are closer to beasts kind of monsters than they are to actual like humanoids who can like interact with others and such. They are, cannibalistic in a sense that like they eat humanoids. They sometimes eat their own as well. But warm-blooded creatures make for greatest delicacies for them. You would know as a chef.
Okay. They may not be. They may not be willing to negotiate. Depends on the intelligence of their leader.
Then we kill him. Remove him and go from there.
I am wary. He was there was a spellcaster among their numbers.
I just
The
want to make
motherfucker did a
sure.
number on some of you.
I just want to make sure the villagers get home safely. They didn't ask for this, and they don't deserve to be eaten by yetis.
Very well. You rest for that night. Now, friends, we just left Eiselcross behind, which is very dangerous. This place, in comparison, shouldn't be as dangerous, but obviously there's dangerous yetis running around. I need one of you guys, whoever rolls fastest, whoever rolls first, to roll a D100 and not get extremely high, and we'll get a safe enough rest in the night. We'll take Karnax there. Everyone actually got pretty damn low here. Very good. A peaceful night washes on by. Snow gently sort of cresting from above. We find a little spot, an alcove in the snow here. The warmth provided by the small torch, small campfire you have keeps you safe for the night. A few moments in the night, you guys see little ice foxes going by. Some sort of like a snowy stork bird that lands nearby the fire. It just sort of settles up kind of close-ish, but not wanting to get too close to us. Just wanting some of that warmth. As very much so shamelessly, a bunch of these little kind of white-furred kind of little mice approach and start just gather there in the fire, around the fire, and they're just kind of moving around the fire, close to your guys' food. Any scraps of food that you would leave around, they would immediately try to swarm to.
Seeing the mice, it was gonna take some of like her like biscuit for like her rations, like break it up in her hands, and she's gonna like hold her hands out and like cup there for them.
Essentially they sort of run on off, but where usually this might have been like a animal handling role to see if they'll like you enough and such, food is scarce enough out here in the wastes that these mice very slowly approach and kind of sniff a few times, and very kind of extending their bodies as much as they can to eat off of the side of your hand without getting onto it, and then after a few minutes they are fully just two little snowy mice sitting in your palm, like eating whatever crackers or dry food you offer.
Adorable little things.
Everyone go ahead and mark off 3 food rations you guys spend up until now.
DM. During that downtime, could Cleo like peruse one of her books, the history book of Exandria?
Yes.
Does she learn anything interesting that she didn't know before?
Are you looking? I mean, it's a big book. It talks about a lot of different historical topics. Is she particularly reading about any topic, or just like at random?
She's reading something that might trigger something that she might remember.
Okay. Let's see here. Roll me just a d20, and I'd like you to call it even or odds.
Let's go even. Nuts.
You read on through, you get caught up on this one sort of somewhat related topic. Apparently over far to the west of here, there's a continent called Taldore. And there was once a big war between men and elves. And in the middle of that war, an ice primordial titan awoke and started running amok. And everyone had to sort of kind of stop the war over it and deal with this crisis. And it just sort of gets kind of interesting to you. You kind of stick with that kind of section for a while as it speaks about some Erevan, the primordial sort of elemental ice creature that was destroyed, and that's how those guys in Taldore have Christmas. It's sort of dedicated to defeating kind of Christmas, fantasy Christmas here. Winter's Crest, they call it over there. It's an interesting story that just kind of like distracts you for a long part of this reading.
Could I ask? Could I add my nod from past life to this? Maybe change an odd to an even.
To the luck roll? I'll say sure. You can add the d6 here. You're trying to get an odd number on the d6.
7.
Not an even one. So that's a 7. It's still an odd number. You... Interesting story. Merriment and delight. Winter's Crest. People gathering together, putting like candy in socks or something like that. Cutting down a big tree to like decorate and stuff like that. It's a very interesting thing. It sounds lovely, actually. But nothing that calls to you. I think your mind is still of like, I think last time what we talked about, once we finish this like semi-urgent kind of thing, well, urgent really thing, if the party is willing to talk and if the party is willing to help, I gotta go back to my, well, bed/sarcophagus from which you think you awoke to see if you can find something more about yourself.
It's somewhere in this area, as far as I remember.
What
Further
is-
south of here, like a few more days south.
Oh, you're still in bed.
It
Yes,
was
I
that
did.
night before. Yeah.
Yes, I'm just seeing if anything triggers my memory. But seems like finding my sarcophagus might be the best answer to getting answers. Are you okay, Air? What are those strange sounds you're making?
The last biscuit you had, Air, was really dry, and now you're having a little bit of hiccups.
So you see her like she's sitting there talking, like occasionally she just got like shoulders bob up, and it's like you hear like little hiccup sound, like I've got
The mice like run away every time you hiccup and then return.
I've got the hiccups. Sorry.
Are you in pain?
No, it's just really annoying when I'm trying to talk.
Real. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Sorry.
As you gotta keep an eye on her, making sure this is not like a weird, like maybe this is something to do with frigid woe, or is it? Should I worry about it? Nah, it seems to go away eventually after some time. The night passes, and as you guys wake up and gather your things slowly, Kiara, you shoot up from another nightmare. Same dream. A village buried in snow, a shadow with wings high above. It's getting more and more detailed with every night. So you can see more things, more faces. Elves. You see a lot of elves running before being sort of overwhelmed by a wave of snow, like an avalanche coming from a tall mountain nearby. At this point, you think to yourself, it's definitely not Palebank Village. It's bigger. It's some sort of a bigger place. You think, at least, because there's larger roofs. Everything's still kind of blurry, but Ayla, you shoot up. Kiara, you shoot up that morning. Again, a little restless. Like, you get your full rest and everything, but this strange dream, this nightmare just won't go away.
So have the beignets been helping at all?
Ominous. Has the what?
No.
The beignets.
I mean, it was a good meal. You slept well. You feel rested. The stomach is semi-full, even as you're waking up, but not with these strange, almost prophetic dreams.
Her inspiring speech is going to be not really too inspiring. Just going to...
Oh no!
We have
Depressing speech.
I hope we do well today. And hopefully, I get better sleep. We find this fucking town that I keep seeing in my dreams.
Everyone mark down. What was that? 9?
Yeah,
temp?
9.
How much?
Temp-
9 temp for everyone.
She
Again,
plays
what
her
an
banjo very
insanely...
slowly.
Again, what an insanely powerful ability that you have here, Kiara. It's like 9 hit points times 6 people. Oh, amazing. That's insanely good. Yep.
Also, at the start of the day, Air's going to go around and cast Aid.
Am I?
Mhm.
That's weird. I don't have that
I thought you
spell,
said
but
air.
I'll try.
Cleo's gonna go around, I believe. Yes. Yeah.
So I will pick out 3 targets.
Aha. 3 targets who are gonna have 5 extra hit points for the day. Yeah.
I'll go for our 2 squishiest, which is Kiara and Kalis. And Roger.
Okay. Kiara, Kalis, and Roger, you guys have 5 extra hit points added to your maximum today. Again, in your character sheets, next to your maximum hit points, just write in +5. And that way it's... Roll20 will do the math. You guys don't have to, like, remember, like, oh, did I subtract those? Did I add those? Or is that my total right now or total always? You know, don't worry about it. All right, very nicely done. A little prayer in the morning here, as well as a semi-inspiring speech. Very good. All right, friends, we all have this out of game and in game. You guys have this position of like we're getting close. We've been on track to catch up to these guys, and they are faster in the snow. They are snow-based sort of creatures. They live in this kind of environment, so we could never catch up to them. But we did with the survival roll. Really good job keeping up with them and not falling behind too much. You guys think to yourself, if they are in this mountain range up ahead, that means we might be in all kinds of trouble, right? So if there's any spells that you guys cast, like Mage Armor, or what's the one that gives you D8 to initiative and stuff like that, any things that are gonna last the whole day, you think to yourself, today's the day we're gonna get in trouble. I just feel it, right?
Mhm. I don't have anything that's long lasting, unfortunately.
Very well.
But
Excellent.
I am because she could do this. Going to look to Astrid. I want you to fly ahead, keep an eye out, and watch for anything that might be trying to sneak up on us, and I want you to do it without being seen. You
Astrid
understand?
looks around and just sort of caws a few times. You guys see Astrid lift into the air, but it almost looks like she is windswept away, but she fully flies for a moment and just disappears into the snow. It's almost like she vanished as she just disappears and goes off ahead. Give me a perception roll for Astrid.
Better at this. Does she actually have perceptions for sight-based?
Most birds do.
I'm looking through a sheet.
Is Kiara wearing armor?
That's
She does
proficiency, I
not.
think.
No, I don't.
Well,
I don't wear
not
armor.
bad. They got rid in 2024 D&D. They got rid of pretty much all of the birds' abilities that they have advantage on perception stuff. Now they just get proficiency or expertise in perception.
She doesn't have that. She's got stealth, insight, and deception are her skills.
Because that's a whole different thing.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Perception, go ahead. That's a wisdom basically roll then.
13.
Not bad. Not bad. Flies on off. I'll let you know if she returns to report anything back.
Yeah, I missed Kiara's answer to the question. It was.
Oh,
very
sorry?
good. Does Kiara have armor on? Or is it?
Yes, I'm wearing light armor.
Okay, thank you.
Excellent. You guys trek on out. Heavy snowfall today. Ooh, a wind blowing on by like a curtain of white blocking your view. You can barely see more than 20, 30 feet ahead of you at the time, but off in the distance you can kind of see it vaguely silhouetted through the heavy sort of mist, a mountain range that sort of stretches onward further north of here. As you guys slowly approach, you spot something up ahead. Who's like leading the expedition, right? Who's the person who we see whenever we come back from commercials, right? We see them holding the map and then put it down and look off into the distance. Who's that person? Who's leading?
Like air, I guess.
Okay, sure. Air, as you sort of look on ahead, you see some sort of indentations in the snow. Bodies. You see 4 dead bodies. Some of them seemingly injured, some of them kind of... you don't see many, like, claw marks on them. And as you guys kind of glance on up ahead, you see at a sort of sheer, almost like a stony kind of snow-covered cliffside that begins and kind of climbs up as you guys have reached the mountains here. You see these bodies that are pretty deep down there in the snow. One of them is sort of contorted in a horrible way. They don't have many, like, claw marks on them or stab wounds or something like that, but they are all motionless there in the snow ahead of you.
Are they the... Do they look like they haven't been there very long?
They are not fully frozen or anything. Bluish tint to the skin, sort of frost that has gathered around the eyebrows and the nose, some of them open mouths, but not like fully frozen or covered in snow yet.
Could Cleo approach and ascertain how long they may have been like this?
Absolutely. Medicine roll, please.
Oh, it's a 9.
Okay. 9. On a 9, you determine the cause of death, but you don't know how long it's been like this. You don't see any wounds on the body, which tells you these people, and you look on up that cliffside, snow and ice going up some few hundred feet. They fell from a very high distance.
Cleo points up.
They're probably trying to escape.
You guys see some claw marks in the ice, a bunch of them, in fact, going up the side of the
I
mountain.
don't think it was an escape. I think they were forced to climb. All right. Air will pull out the grappling hook that she got. And rope.
Yeah. Excellent.
Oh, we're going up.
That seems to be where the Yetis went, and likely where they forced the others to go as well. So. Besides, at least up there, we don't have a big of a chance of them throwing rocks down on us as we do from here.
Smart.
Oh,
All right. As you guys realize these creatures went on up, so must you. If they live up in the mountains, we gotta climb the mountains first. It is a very treacherous sort of terrain here. Slippery and dangerous icicles and snowy kind of stone is what we're holding on to. Slippery, certainly. Deadly, very likely. As you guys begin to climb, I need all of you guys to make an athletics roll. If you have a grappling hook and a rope, it can instead be an acrobatics roll. Those of you that have a climbing speed have advantage on the roll, but still have to make it, as unfortunately this is a very hazardous terrain you're climbing up.
Question.
Karnak's gonna pull out his rope of climbing that he required.
When I go to make this climb, if I use athletics, but instead of using the grappling hook of like swinging up and shimmying up the rope, if I just hold the grappling hook and use it to like grab things and help hold
Like an ice
on.
pick type of thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll allow advantage as well. That's a very clever way to use it. You yourself, Karnak, don't need to make a roll. Your rope does all the work.
I'm heavy girl.
Does
Alright, hold that armor.
Does Kiara want help getting up? Karnak can carry her.
I'll allow Karnak for you to carry one more person with the rope, like automatically taking 2 people at a time.
If Kiara's up for it.
Yeah, yeah, you can carry me. I mean, I wouldn't be able to climb up there anyway.
Rodri's going to send Who up 50 feet just to keep an eye out above us.
Yeah, he'll fly on up, flying around. He's having a hard time flying in like the wind and snow up. All right. So far, Kalis scaling the side of this mountain like it's nothing, right? Just full on. Like the rest of us are like the DC, by the way, for the first one is 10, right? So as we begin to climb, it's a little slippery, and we see some icicles fall down as you guys see some 30, 40 feet below you. Meanwhile, Kalis, your experience is Prince of Persia, right? You are fully jumping around, climbing around, like you're having no trouble whatsoever, sort of scampering up the side here. Cleo and a 12. No need to use your knowledge from the past life. 10 is the DC for the first one here. 12 is enough for Cleo. Air with advantage, 12 is good enough. Rodri with acrobatics, presumably with like a hook, with a grappling hook and rope. 10 is good enough. And then Karnak is carrying Kiara, right, with the magic rope. Okay, nicely done. You guys climb about 60... 80, about, like 130 feet, right? At this point, wind howls past you. As you guys sort of look on back and you see the very much so deadly drop below you. All of you grabbing onto the stone there as you see these claw marks continuing to just go up and up and up. You see some sort of somewhat fresh enough that are still red, little blood streaks going up the rocks. Yeti have blue, or like tinted blue blood. So these are people that bumped their heads or scraped their something or were hit by Yetis. We don't know. About 20 or so people, best you guys understand, were taken by the Yetis.
And there were 3 down below?
There were, 3 bodies down below.
17 left to get.
Mm-hmm.
Did I miss that?
As you guys continue to climb here, I need another set of athletics or acrobatics rolls. Again, Kiara and Karnak need not make one as the magic rope just wraps up, pulls you up, unties itself, goes to the next session, fully doing the work here. 11 so far. Cleo, we might need a d6 here. Air on a 26, very good. Cleo, the DC is 14. That is exactly enough. You guys feel fire, burning sensation in your deltoids, in your biceps, in your shoulder and neck, as at this point you're starting to feel this sort of strain and exhaustion kind of slowly kicking in. I think we got... No, Kalis, if I can have you roll as well. Also, belated but happy birthday, Zach.
Yes.
Can you guys hear me?
Oh yeah, now we hear you.
Now I hear you.
Oh, what the heck?
Were you?
I'm
You
at
were
hotel
muted up until
Wi-Fi,
this
so-
point. All good, all good. Okay, DC 14. Everyone makes it. You guys continue to climb on up. At this point, we see the sort of steamy breath on some of you guys as it sort of warms the side of the crystalline, icy kind of wall that you're climbing. As you continue to climb, you guys have climbed. You're about 260, 280 feet up. Looking down, you can no longer see the floor. The white, powdery sort of mist and fog is fully obscured it. Another powerful gust of wind as you will grip the stone there. As, again, Kalis, 27, you are sort of fully, like, you're feeling it at this point, right? You're having no trouble moving around. Air, that hook and your personal sort of physical strength now getting in hang of it as you're able to sort of move a little faster up and down the side of the mountain. As you guys continue to climb, you see the claw marks in the stone or in the ice all begin to kind of shift and move off to the further north, aka to your right, as you're kind of climbing. As you guys see a pretty sort of rough setup here. It seems that these creatures have climbed around as the wall is sort of going up, and it's ever so slightly tilted in your direction. So we are more and more climbing against gravity, right? Their marks go underneath what looks to be a massive jutting out piece of stone that we have to sort of kind of climb around or climb directly over, but we would be almost like horizontal if we tried to climb directly over it. As you guys realize, there's two ways to do it. The easier, longer way, or the sort of harder, direct path. Karnak, this section up ahead is more than 150 feet long. Your rope is not long enough to wrap itself to something. To go the direct way, that is. If you want to go the long and safe way, it can definitely do that, no problem. Well, long and safer.
I say we go the safe route. The safer route, just because the less noise we can make, the better it is for us. If we risk making too much noise trying to scale that directly.
Probably the best bet.
Agreed.
Okay.
He says as he has
Long and
gear on his back.
Yeah, massive. Excellent as long and safe way. I would like you guys to make you move one final set of athletics rolls. The DC is still 14. Athletics or acrobatics if you have hooks and rope. Oh.
Last knowledge of the past life.
Knowledge of the past life for a D6. I need a 5 or a 6 on this, Cleo.
Nope.
3.
Can I try and grab Cleo if she slips? Like, I know it's a bad strain for me, but if I can...
I will say, what did you get? You got a
I got a
16. You're just over the edge here. By the way, Kalis, you are...
I had that
if you want
20.
to,
I was about
on
to
a
say.
nat 20, you can just go the hard and direct way. You can just climb up there if you want to. Or, I will say on a natural 20 here, Kalis, it's probably going to be you in this moment. 16 air is good enough to keep yourself up, but air, you're probably the closest as you hear this, like, scraping sound, and you look over as Cleo, you grab onto one of the stones, which you thought was a stone. Instead, a frozen little sort of long icicle breaks off, you lose your balance, and for about 2 seconds, Cleo is nearly 300 feet off the ground in free fall. On a natural 20 here, Kalis, I will allow you an acrobatics roll with advantage here if you want to just quickly leap down and try to grab her as she falls.
I'm going to try to grab her. Here we go.
Acrobatics roll
21.
for you. 20 is your DC. This is difficult. 21 is
21.
good enough. You slide down immediately, and as you do, you guys watch as what would be horrifyingly painful. You see, Kalis, you have to fully, like, fireman pole kind of slide down. You slide down with your, like, what would have been, like, bare fingers on ice sliding down, like, fucking shearing your fingertips here. You guys see as sliding all the way down, Kalis, manages to grab Cleo as you begin to fall on back. Kalis, what do you grab? Like an ankle or a wrist, or like where do you grab and manage to save her here?
Yeah, I mean, I'll her forearm, you know, kind of like the you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, exactly. You got it.
Amazing. Cleo, you feel everything go sort of powdery and white for a second as you're looking directly at the sky above you, as you lose balance for a moment, and then a hand that grabs you as you see Kalis, who was like first up there, has made his way down like 40-something feet, climbing down, grabs you. As Cleo, you manage to get a better sort of handhold.
I look up at Kalis. Well, that was terrifying.
Are you both okay?
That's Cleo.
Are you alright?
I'm alive, figuratively speaking.
Karnak is like,
Wind
speak over
blowing
his,
by.
Karnak's gonna speak over his shoulder to Kiara. You know, the longer we stick with that guy, the more I like him.
You talking about Kalis?
Don't fall again.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's all right. He's a little rough around the edges, but
I will endeavor not to.
As Kayla's you continue to scale on up here, you all manage to climb the rest of the length of this. As at this point, for the last bit of climbing here, we are climbing in up this what looks to be bumpy, kind of wavy, like a track of ice going down before you guys start hearing some monster sort of groaning, roaring kind of sounds. As first, well, two things. First, you realize, I think we made it. I think we found these Yeti. As you guys see on the sheer cliffside, a outcropping of stone and a massive break in it, a cave just on the side of the mountain overlooking this 400 nearly foot drop. Also, additionally, you guys realize you are climbing up a fully frozen waterfall. And up there is quite a handful of individuals. Multiple wolves as well as Yetis up there. As you guys manage to find a little stone outcropping yourself where these guys don't see you, but you see them. Of course, they're not expecting anyone to be up here. How the hell would there be? As friends, I'm going to move you to a little map, and you will see what you see. This is the massive frozen waterfall we were just climbing that Cleo almost fell down. And over here, a bunch of Yetis, some wolves that seem to be just sort of playing and rolling around in the snow. And then an entrance to some sort of a dark cavern. Over here, not the same, of course, but similar vibe, with a necklace of little skulls of different animals, a belt that has multiple humanoid skulls on it, and a little icicle staff. You think there might be another shaman, another spellcaster, this guy who's currently sort of looking down over kind of squatting down, looking over the cliff. And they are currently talking that Yeti language, just sort of roaring and grunting.
Well, that seems a problem.
Who's wearing the heaviest armor?
Me. Probably.
Myself.
We got two heavy armor people.
Oh, I can only do one. I think since Air is using the front, Karnak will look at Air, touch their shoulder or cape, up until I get ready to do what I need to do. We're gonna do this. Make it a little quieter.
Silent steps, no disadvantage from heavy armor.
Up until I lose my mind.
That.
Are we in a position where I can cast some spells without being noticed, or are we too close?
The wind is loud enough where you guys think as long as you are not fucking Saruman standing on the fucking tower, right? Right? As long as you're not doing that, they're not gonna hear you. As long as you have verbal spells, that's totally fine. Unless, of course, they specify they are really loud, like Thunder Wave, like Shatter, stuff like that.
That's going to be a heck of a fight to get through.
First, it's a bit of a climb or a jump over this sort of cliff edge over here, and then you see, you guys have killed a few of these, but you know these, 3 Yetis, some wolves, and then the spellcaster. That guy was nasty. If it's a similar kind of a spellcaster, that guy's sort of a priority. We could try some subterfuge, some clever stuff, of course.
I don't suppose anybody's got a bomb.
well, funny you should say that. I'm gonna summon the slingshot again.
Mm-hmm.
Then I got some bottles of oil. Just gonna shove some fabric in there. I'm gonna light this on fire. I can shoot it over there with the slingshot. It's like a bomb, I guess, but as close as we got.
How big is the slingshot?
Medium size, right? No, large, right? It's huge. It's like a lot bigger than normal.
I'm not sure. Go ahead and click that
Yeah,
ability.
because it says medium.
So medium is like you guys, like 5x5, 1 square, right? The size of a person.
Yeah, so that's how big it is.
Medium or smaller, yes. So it's like a ballista, basically, right? It's like a mounted giant crossbow, like a mounted giant slingshot you can pull back.
As I say, could it shoot me at the Yeti?
I mean, if you want me to, I could do that.
Sort of Wile E. Coyote this.
Sure.
If
I
you're
mean,
gonna
we just
shoot
need
air over there, her and I can go over at the same time. I can jump that
Right
far.
at the.
Yeah, why not?
Right at the. I'll go right for the caster.
This is an insane plan.
Yeah.
If you don't roll quite well, you are falling 400 feet down. If you hit, this guy might just go flying off immediately instead, right?
Look,
it's high
look.
risk, high reward here.
I'm game for high risk, high reward here, right? Like I will go flying at him and I'll like brace behind my shield and I'll just slam into him full with a shield.
I'm gonna give you a bardic inspiration. Just gonna play a little real soft tune, just in case. You know, I don't think it ain't gonna happen, but you know. All right, she's gonna stick the slingshot like in the snow to try to like position it.
Okay.
She'll be like, Cleo, can you hold this so that way it don't move, so we make sure we aim it properly, because you're kind of strongish, right?
I'll say Kiara if you want to. You can just make it already mounted into the ground, like summon it fully, like embedded.
Well, I
into
want to
the
be able to take it with me, right? We're gonna be going over there. I mean, we don't know if we're gonna be going over there. I might. You know what? We'll leave it right here. Yeah, that will do that.
Before we do this, Karnak is going to hand Kiara his rope climbing. Tell her the go word. It's go.
All right, we're gonna put it right there, so that way it's perfect aim right here, right? Because that way we could be able to reach.
Like, have the rope basically like connect to these two.
Well, yeah,
It's
I want
50
to put
feet
the
of rope, right? So you can like.
I want to put the slingshot someplace where I would be able to get her.
Oh yeah,
there.
at the edge. Gotcha.
But yeah, the rope.
Okay.
I'll try to have it going across here, so that way I could possibly get across if I need to.
Okay. All right. Excellent. You at this point, Air. At this point, you hear Astid sort of reporting on in here. I had to roll a strength save for Astid. Astid had a bad time. A bunch of snow and ice slammed Astid into the mountain a bunch of times, and she was not successful in finding these creatures' lair. She's rolling around the mountain, and she will be here in a few minutes. She's finally in your range for communication.
Okay. Take your
Small
time, be
bird, a
careful.
lot of ice and snow. Okay. So you load up a fully heavily armored human into the slingshot. Heavy wind is blowing, and you aim at this guy who is very much so like standing over the cliff, looking down, not expecting anything.
But just so you know,
Okay.
right? This is a trajectory of going down, right? Like,
No,
this is like
you
an
guys are in the
angle?
same. No, actually, yes, you would be high. You are about 20 feet above these guys.
All right, well
on
that gives me a little
platform
bit
over there.
height, so you know she has a little bit
Right.
more room to get there.
Right. Okay. Now, slingshot is usually a sort of like a small slingshots are usually like a dexterity-based thing, a precision thing. This is a full human, giant-sized slingshot. This is very much so going to be who can pull back the rubber as far as possible, load up as much power as possible, and send it flying.
right, well.
So,
Well,
Before
Phil
I
can
go,
help me.
I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith on myself.
God be with me in this moment. Gotcha. Okay. Understood. Shield of faith in yourself. 10 minutes. You got plenty of time.
Like Cleo,
Now,
can
friends-
Cleo help me?
Absolutely. You can get some help and set up here. But friends, do think this through. What happens if everything goes well, right? Air is there alone with like 7 guys.
No, Karnak's
right?
following like right as she's going.
Okay, that's better. That's better odds, right? But do keep in mind, we want to get somehow most of our people over there. Cleo and Kalis are both kind of melee-based, both of them. They have options, but Kiara, you don't mind being back over here, but some of your allies might be too far for you to inspire and heal if you stay over here. Rodri has amazing range, so he's chilling.
Is there a gap that's like right here? Is that a gap?
Yes, that is a gap. That's the frozen waterfall you guys climbed. Heard the Yetis over there and basically like climbed over here so they wouldn't like notice you. It would take a pretty easy DC 10 athletics or with the rope, right? Automatically succeeding.
I'm going to cast a second level spell slot for jump and give it to.
Okay.
How many can I give it to? Once in each creature.
Yeah,
so
two.
One person. I'm going to give it to Kalis. And Air is the one in the crossbow, right? So
and Karnak can jump, so it could.
We're going to give it to Cleo. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Kalis and Cleo.
Gotcha. Kalis and Cleo have a jump spell on them. Air is being loaded into a giant slingshot. Kiara, you're gonna take the rope, like move with the rope over.
I'm gonna stay right there until I feel like I need to use the rope.
Unless you must. Karnak, I would like you, Rav, go ahead and just draw on the map where the rope is. What area it's like connecting. Excellent. There we go. Rope is right there, connecting that area. Friends, this is a great plan. This will go so topsy-turvy, so fast, if Air either fucking arrowhead slams into the side of the wall, or fully just goes down into the abyss and pit and forever fall, right? We are 400 feet up on the side of a mountain, just to clarify. Who is loading up and shooting Air?
Who's the next strongest person?
I mean,
Karnak,
couldn't Karnak just do it and then follow right after?
If you want to do, yeah, you have the boots, right? You can always jump. You don't need to wait for any spells or anything like that.
And which one is the caster?
The caster is this one over here, that's standing on the cliff, like at the edge, just kind of squatting, looking down.
Okay, so it's only 65 feet, so I can move my 40, use 10, that's 50. So I'll have to use my dash for Step of the Wind.
But first, let's see if we can get Air over. So Karnak, you're loading up Air. Kiara, you are hoping this goes well. Karnak is going to be making a very important athletics roll. There's a certain number to reach here.
Yeah. So I was giving the bardic to whoever needed to do it. I didn't know if Air was rolling it or he was rolling it. So whoever.
If things go wrong, Air's gonna have to make an acrobatics roll to save her life, quite literally.
All right. Well,
so both of them might have an important roll.
She'll give another bardic inspiration to Karnak.
Gotcha. So 2 inspirations, Karnak and Air.
And she'll try to help him as much as she can if she needs, like trying to tell him a little bit to left, to right, a little bit to right.
I'll say Kiara because this is your magical creation. You can give advantage here, right? As you manipulate it in some smaller ways here. Okay. Amazing. Can I have Karnak make an athletics roll?
Yes, as he starts.
Karnak, you are shooting a person 50 feet through the air.
Oh, it's only 50 feet? I can make that in a single jump. Okay.
I'm sure you can, but for Air to fully hit this person and probably just knock him off the mountain instantly is a DC 25. On a DC 20, Air makes it across. On a DC 15, Air needs to make an acrobatics roll as it's kind of cutting it close. Anything below a 14, Air fully plummets to the floor below, making only about a half distance.
As Karnak is pulling back the slingshot with Air loaded inside of it. I know I just put that spell on you to be silent, but you're going to be in the air. So that's going to disappear. As he goes into a rage to get enough strength to do this and follow her. I'll be right behind you.
Okay, yep.
You got this. This is good.
Okay.
You got this.
I can do this. And she's like, wait, one second. And she looks to Cleo.
reaches down. If this goes bad, and she pulls out like the emblem she'd shown you of the hall. She like wraps it up.
Mm-hmm.
Hold that, and trust it to you if this goes terrible.
Can who carry my torch?
Yeah, probably, unless like a really strong wind whips by and then he's messed up.
I'm gonna hand him my torch and have him wait to do stuff with it.
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
All right.
You feel the rubber, the string sort of pulling apart, that sort of popping noise. As Karnak, you pull back, and then, boom, whipping sound as
what's that inspiration
flying
do?
through the. So this is a 15 or above, which means that's an acrobatics roll from air to like flying squirrel style, manage to like land on the other side.
What's the bardic inspiration do?
It adds D, but you already made it, so you can hold on to it.
Yeah, but
Well, he made it. Well, no. This is a partial success. That means that air might make it to the other side. She will need to roll an acrobatics check.
You know, I'll just use my regular inspiration to reroll it. We can do better than that.
Now, I will say this: you have your bardic inspiration. Kiara's bardic inspiration is
but
really useful in moments like
you can
these,
re-roll
specifically
it
hers.
again. If with the bardic, if you can also re-roll it, that's what it says for ability check.
Yeah, you can roll that
sweet.
D6, and then if you don't like what you got on the 6, you can re-roll that, as it says for where is it? Ability checks. Yeah, you basically roll it again and choose which one to use. So you can roll a 2d6 here, right? And we'll take the higher. You're sitting at a 17, okay? 1 and a 3, that is a 20, which means air. No need for you to maneuver anything. You won't, like, quite fly to the guy to, like, slam into him, but you fully coast through the air and land, boom, into the snow right here. You fully land sort of one knee and one leg sort of extended forward as you're gonna slide through the snow as these creatures all look over and freak out and start screaming as the rest of you start immediately jumping and doing all this stuff that you prepared as they look back. He's not gonna be knocked off the mountain on the first turn here, or maybe depending on initiative. However, air, you fly and make it across. I need everyone to please roll initiative. All of you have advantage because you are surprising them. They all have disadvantage because they are surprised.
Roll that second one. That was a
Roll 2, take the higher. Here are the wolves we have. They'll take a 14. And we have these Yeti. 16 or a 19. God damn, they're fast. They will take that 60. Damn, they're still rolling really well, even though they all have disadvantage. And then the most dangerous one, the Ice Yeti Shaman. 5. We'll take the 5 for that guy. That guy's going last, which is really, really good for us.
Yeah. There you go.
Yes.
There we go.
Oh.
Can I use my Can I use my bardic inspiration on initiative?
Bardic Inspiration? No, unfortunately, because they specifically changed it in 2024 D&D. Initiative is a special D20 roll. It is not an ability check like it was before. Wizards of Coast don't like people messing with initiative.
I'm gonna use, if I can I use just my regular inspiration then from you on it?
To re-roll it? Yeah, sure,
Yeah,
if you want
see if I can't get a little bit higher.
I'll allow it. All right.
Fucking.
We'll take what you had before, which was
5.1.
a 5. 5.10, right? Because it's a 10?
Yeah, it's just 5.1, yeah.
Oh, the shaman has 5.13. He just barely goes before you. All right, friends. All of you who were planning to go on the other side, all of you who have the jump spell on you, can jump onto at least this island over here, and from there move up to your walking speed. Basically, anyone with a jump spell can start on this island.
Well, Karnak was meant to follow like right after he released air.
You have super jump, right? You have the thing that lets you jump twice the distance. That's why you can make this jump. This is a big jump. This is straight up 50 feet across that you're jumping.
Right,
yeah?
but can I start there or do I have to start over here?
Well, that's what I'm asking. Can you make a 50-foot jump?
Yes, I can make a 50-foot jump. Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. You can just jump over there and start combat right next to air. Pick a spot within like 10, 15 feet of air where you will start.
That's my limit. I'm good.
Okay, right there on the very edge. Kalis, by the way, I think Zach is back, right? Did he come back? Back, yes. I think. Zach, we good?
Can you hear me? Yeah.
Oh, yes, we hear ya.
Yeah. Okay.
Kalis, you have jump cast on you at the moment.
Yeah, I heard.
By Rodri. If you wanted to, you can start on the island to the right there.
Great.
Not island, but, a little alcove. As everyone starts moving and jumping over and moving into it. As you land there, this is totally like the Avengers fucking type of thing. Air, you fly through the air, land, slide in front of this guy. We hear a caw of a bird as whoosh, flying onto your shoulder, ready to fight. Here is Aston, making it just in time.
My girl.
The rest of you guys... Same for you guys. If you wanted your familiars to be around, your familiars I will allow to start combat within 60 feet of you guys, right? So they can, be elsewhere on the map near you. Okay. Friends, the Yetis all roar and get ready to fight. We're going to go into initiative. As you leap across, they scream, they roar, and Kalis, you start us off.
Great. Let's see how. Oh boy, I'm on a laptop and this is tough.
If you need any help in rolling anything, let me know.
I am. Okay, yeah. So I can get 40 feet. There. So I'm going to do that.
Okay.
I'm going to move here, 40 feet, and yeah, I'm going to open up my character sheet and. We're going to, do my thing. Boom and Blade. Rook will give me help. The whole deal.
Very good, let's do it.
Here we go.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh my god. That is with advantage, a double natural 1. Huh?
Wow.
Would you like to use your inspiration, human or session?
Yeah, let's do that.
If you roll another 1.
Here we go. Okay, that's better.
Alright, 24. There we go. That is 17 points of damage, and he's moving bladed. So if he moves, he'll take more damage. Very good.
Then I will do my nick attack with the
Follow up.
Here we go. Natural 20.
Oh, nice. Very nice. Doing 9 points of damage with the dagger. Cool. Close to bloodied.
And then I guess because it's smart, I will bonus action dash so I can just back up 5 feet.
Tiny little bit. Very smart. It's very, very smart. Very nicely done. Kayla's. That double 1 is insane. Next up, we got Rodri. What you got for us, wizard?
Helps if I unmute. That would be helpful.
Oh, there we go. There you are. Okay.
Who's gonna fly in the air really high right here at the moment?
Okay.
And I think I'm gonna start by fire bolting this dude to help my
The shaman. Very good. Yes. Fire great against these guys.
Yeah. Okay. Firebolt.
Let's see it. 16 hits.
All right. Please accept 4 points of fire damage, and
Ooh.
we're gonna do the prone thing. As soon as I
Bam,
remember
4
which
points.
piece it is. Yeah.
That is your hill giant ancestry thing. I forgot
There
what
it
it's
is.
called though. Yes, hills tumble as he immediately goes prone. Not only does he go prone, but of course, taking fire damage, his Fear of Fire, where basically he has disadvantage on all attack rolls and ability checks until the end of his next turn, activates.
Excellent.
Very nice.
That is my turn.
Boom. Very nice, short and sweet. Very nice. Kiara, it is now your turn.
Right, question. That Yeti he
Yes.
just fired at, is it on fire?
It is not on fire. They don't, like, catch the abilities that do fire don't put them on fire. They are just all afraid of fire. That's why they'll have a little fire marker on them.
Alright, she's gonna load up that oil she wanted with the cloth in it,
Okay.
light it on fire, and she's gonna shoot it.
Shoot it from what? The giant slingshot?
Yep, that's why she's staying right here.
And well, what is this oil, by the way? This is just like a lamp
It's like-
oil that you have?
Yep, I have 8 of them.
You have 8 of them. Amazing. Pick a target here.
This one right here.
Okay. I would like you to... So this is a improvised attack you are making, because unless you're proficient with slingshots as a bard...
Are they simple
They
weapons?
probably are. Let me take a look.
I think they are.
Slingshot... Item. Slingshots. What? What fucking book is this from? Is it not called a slingshot? Oh, it's called a sling. That's what it's called. They are simple weapons, yes.
So I have proficiency with them.
You have proficiency, so go ahead and make me an attack roll here using Dex plus proficiency. If you have like a dagger or a short sword, it's the same exact attack roll. Nice, that hits one of these guys over here as a burning flask of oil hits him. Go ahead and roll 1d4 points, that's bludgeoning, or piercing, we'll say, as the flask breaks. And then 1d4 fire damage as his own Fear of Fire activates.
Okay, so 1d4 is the dagger already. Which
Oh,
that's what it
perfect,
rolled.
then. Perfect. Very good. Nice. So 5 and extra d4.
Wait, say that again?
One more d4 for fire damage. That was the piercing damage and then the fire. Bam, 2 more points of fire damage. Amazing. You do 7 points of damage as a flaming flask shatters across this creature's body and sets it on fire. That guy is fully on fire. At the start of each of his turns, he will take 1d4 points of fire damage. Oh my god. The creature starts screaming immediately and throwing its arms around, so trying to like put out the fire, but this is oil, it's kind of hard.
That's she gonna just get the next bottle out and she's gonna be like, all right, well, we're gonna stay right here. That's her turn.
Alright.
Are you sure you're not a mage?
Yeah, that was
Let
a
you be
fireball
a
right there.
mage. That's oil. That's a. I'm a swamp mage, I guess.
Kiara, unless bonus actions, that's gonna be your turn as we go to the Yetis. The Yetis, first of all, Kiara, 1 more d4 points of fire damage as the guy that you set on fire is burning from fire. Jen, if you can, a d4 for damage, please.
Another one? Another one?
Okay, he takes d4 points of fire damage every single start of his turn.
Oh. Oh.
2 more points of fire damage to that guy as he screams horrified and attacks Kalis. Kalis, he takes a single step and your magic activates. Go ahead and roll a d8 of thunder damage on this guy, yeah?
Nice.
7! He's bloodied now. Horrified, this creature is screaming, looking at what's happening. The guys to the south are each going to run 40 feet and then take a dash action. One is going to get in front of Karnak and Air here, leaping over the shaman. The other one is going to take 40 feet and then dash as well to sort of surround Kalis over here. Only one of them, the burning one that just got thunder blasted, is he's the only one who can attack. So he will. Kalis, a same thing these guys were doing last time we fought them. They can make those 2 attacks, yes. But first of all, they're gonna hit you with a chilling gaze. I need you to make a con save, DC's 13, or you will become dazed and take 6 points of cold damage. If you succeed, you're immune to the chilling gaze of all Yetis.
Fuck, I fucked up my initiative.
Huh?
Sorry, I was clicking and I
Initiative?
misclicked and my initiative got fucked. 0 right
Still
now.
the same number.
Oh, really? It says... Oh, I have
Oh,
2
you just
initiatives.
added one more.
Yeah, by
Okay, I'm
accident.
gonna just remove the other one.
Thank you,
good.
thank you. Constitution, right?
Con 13.
Nice.
21. You take no damage and are fully immune to these ice attacks. This creature then swings on you twice because it's burning. Its fear of fire says disadvantage on both attacks. 2 claw attacks against you, Kalis. Natural 20 turns into an 18. Very
18
good.
hits, yeah.
And then a 12, which misses. 18 will still hit for 5 slashing, 5 cold.
5 slashing, 5 cold. Okay, gotcha.
Yes. All right. That is that guy's entire turn. He's
I'm
just
going
burning
to,
right now.
for the second one, I'm going to reposit, repost.
Reposit? Repasta. Very
whatever,
good.
however you say it with yeah.
I think it's riposte, but it's French. I don't know.
Riposte.
All right, that riposte. As a reaction, you slash back at him as he misses the second one. Let's see it. I'll have you know, much like you guys already know because you fought them, this guy's got a mighty 12 for AC.
fuck.
13 hits.
Oh, it does.
All right. Again, not Booming Blade on this
Right,
one on a
yeah.
reaction yet. That is... and you do not have a sneak attack, right? Because you are actually being flanked by 2 dudes. Or no, how does that work?
Oh
'Cause
shit, you're right. Wait,
how
wait,
does
wait.
that work? Is it like if you're the only person adjacent to them? Because his homie
Let's
is not
read it.
adjacent to him. He's adjacent to you.
I'm looking for it in my thing. Let's see. Usually,
Audacity. You don't need advantage if you attack like you sneak attack against the creature if you are within 5 of the creature and no other creatures are within 5 feet of you. Never mind. So it's about you
That
being
sucks.
the only next to them, not them being next to
Okay,
you. Okay,
so
so
no
no
sneak.
sneak here. That's 9 points of damage. Beautiful. I mean, he was already bloodied. He's nearly dead. Okay, I got some real bad news now. Here come the problem. And the problem are called wolves. These wolves all charge. They're gonna split on up. 2 are gonna go attack air over here. And 2... Kalis is in a really, really bad spot, gang. Kalis is in a really, really bad spot. These creatures are going to run up. Air, I got some bad news. As you guys all know, and Kalis, I got bad news. As you guys know, wolves have a little thing called pack tactics. As long as they're fighting next to their allies, they have advantage on their attacks. Air, each of these guys makes 1 bite attack against you. 1 bite, 22 for air. Air, that's 7 damage, and you are dragged prone. Second one, also with advantage, is a 6, totally, or 7, but totally misses. Kayla, air, I need a concentration roll for the Shield of Faith. Kalis, that's an 18 for you.
3.
Very nice, you succeed. Kalis, you take 8 points of damage and are knocked prone instantly. The other wolf bites you while you're on the ground. 23 again, 7 more points of damage to you. You guys hear it growling and then rushing forward through the snow. Kalis, you turn around and this thing is right up in your face. It pulls you to the ground and bites onto your shoulder and is just sort of like thrashing, jostling you around as the other one approaches and bites you on the sort of upper part of your leg. As these 2 Yetis are saying, it's a nightmare, by the way, for you. You're down on the ground surrounded by 4 enemies. Air, you are also knocked prone, but you are not losing concentration on your spell. Keep in mind, we have those temporary hit points, gang. Some of you even have extra hit points for the day. That is all of them. Karnak, we now go to you.
Oh boy.
The big shaman is prone, but there's now a lot of dudes in our way.
Yeah. Is it possible for Karnak to shove this other Yeti off the side?
How that would basically work, you would try to grapple him, right? So to try to grab him, and then push him off the side. It would involve some of your movement. Basically, you would have to spend some of your movement to move him to the ledge and throw him off.
I got plenty of movement. I'm fine. Alright, so what do I gotta roll?
Okay. That's an athletics.
Alright, so he comes over, yells at us, things are happening, and Karnak's gonna roar back and try and shove this guy off the cliff.
You gotta beat
With
a
advantage,
13,
hopefully.
which you got a natural 20. Karnak, this thing swipes a claw at you. You take it to the chest as you grab him by the mouth. You fully put your hands sort of like onto his teeth and fully hold him off the side of the ledge as he goes falling down below. I'm gonna say you spend 10 feet of your movement to like drag him to the edge and throw him off.
And that's all my attack, right?
That is your, because right now you don't have a multi-attack, that is your, like, action to grapples. You still have a bonus action left.
Oh, sweet. Come over here, bonus action, kick the wolf.
Oh my god. Alright, I mean, yeah, it's a vicious animal. This is a bad boy.
Unarmed strike.
Are you being reckless about this? Oh, never mind.
I don't have reckless. Not yet.
Alright, Karnak kick. Nice. That is a solid 10 points of damage. The wolf has 1 hit point. Barely alive. Unfortunate. Alright.
Oh, sorry, Air.
Okay, Karnak, that's gonna be your turn, I think.
Yeah, that's it.
You can still do the 10 movement, 30 foot jump thing, because you have speed for it, but I don't know if you want to leave. Alright.
Not yet.
Okay. Cleo, it is now your turn,
I see Kalis is in trouble.
Ugh. Understatement.
I can make it harder for them to hit you, or I can try something risky.
Whatever you think is best.
Well, first I'm going to... Does this affect... Do you have attack points? Okay, interesting. So I'm going to upcast Bane at 2nd level.
Level, that is 4 targets? How many is that?
4 targets. I'm targeting the ones that are all surrounding Kalis.
Amazing. Good call here. These guys are not charismatic. Let's see what the dice says. 12 fails. The other guy, 11 fails. Here are the 2 wolves. 5 fails. 8 fails. All 4 Banes. Amazing. As your eyes sort of glow here, their eyes begin to glow as well, and they sort of grab for their heads, confused. They feel a sense of fear, impending justice coming to them, and they look confused. The closest one to you spins around and looks at you, and sees your eyes glowing, and gets mad. He might break off to go for you instead.
I'm glad if he does that. So, but Cleo is going to keep her position. If you can draw one away from Kalis, that'll be good.
That's a good... What a spell. Amazing. Great call here. As long as you keep concentrating, these guys have a minus D4 to every single attack and save.
That's why I took Warcast.
Cleo. Yeah, hell yes. Now, remind me, is this a... Oh, no. You can do, like, if you cast an enchantment spell with an ally, they can attack. You can't, like, cast an enchantment spell on an enemy and then an ally attacks, right?
No, I target the ally specifically.
Right. Gotcha. Like a buff spell. Gotcha. Okay, very cool. Cleo, beautifully done. We go to the shaman. He stands up and sees one of his allies sort of fall to death. Took fire damage, so he freaks out. And he's going to run. Now, usually he would just run the fuck away here, but Air... Oh, sorry, a little less movement. Air, you have the Twilighter, a giant reaching weapon. You are prone, but you can still swing at disadvantage. He's kind of naked. He doesn't have a lot of AC. Yeah. If you want to save your reaction, however, although you do go next.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Let's try it.
Give it a roll. You have disadvantage because you're underground. He's not that armored.
If you don't have anything. That is. Oh, reread that real quick. Yeah, allies within 5 feet of me. So here we go. Yeah.
Allies within 5 feet of you. Sorry, what?
It's 11.
11 on an AC of 12. That misses.
Damn.
All right. He runs on off and away, and then spins to look at you guys and starts casting a spell on Air and Karnak. He doesn't want you guys anywhere close. You came out of nowhere. He thought he was fucking dead for a second. He's burning. He's afraid. He casts 3rd level spell, Erupting Earth. Spikes of ice begin to explode from beneath both of you as... well, it's this. He's gonna put it over here, but it's not earth. It's ice, of course. Hold on, actually, I think I can fix that. Kaboom! There we go. Beautiful. As he casts the spell, I need both of you guys there as he chants the spell and slams the staff. Now only able to get that far away because he was prone. I need both of you guys to give me a dexterity saving throw. Karnak and Air. I'm gonna say, your sprite and bird are currently off the ground, so they're not affected by this. It's only the creatures that are on the ground. Oof. Karnak, natural 1. It's a DC 14.
We gotta reroll that with inspiration.
Inspiration reroll. Air, no disadvantage,
Oh my
but it's
goodness.
still a fail on a 9.
I'll add my. I got the. Yeah, I saw Bardic, right?
You should have still a bardic.
Yes.
Karnak used his.
So 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
Now this is a saving throw. No. This is a saving throw, right? On a saving throw, I believe it does something else, right, Jen?
It does. It gives you temp HP.
Temperature to what you rolled. You rolled a 4, so you roll a 9 plus 4 is a 13. You still fail, but you get 4 plus something, right? 4 plus something
Let me go
temporary hit
read
points.
it.
Might be your spellcasting modifier. I don't remember.
Gain temporary hit points equal to the number rolled on the Bardic Inspiration dice plus my Charisma modifier. So
Nice. So 4 plus 5, right?
No, my Charisma modifier is 5.
Right, 4 plus 5. So 9 total.
yeah.
So you fail to save, but get 9 temporary hit points in preparation of what's to come. This is bludgeoning damage. So Karnak, even though you fail, you will take half because of rage. Explosion, 17 points of damage. Kaka! This area erupts here right in front of the wolves. As this thing erupts, giant icicles emerge from below, sort of slamming into you guys from below. 17 damage to each of you. Well, 17 damage to Air, but you reduce it with temporary. And then Karnak, you reduce it by half, so 8 to you. Okay, that is his whole turn. He is no longer affected by that fear of fire. However, as you see him begin to conjure a big icicle to sort of throw at someone next turn. That area that he makes there is difficult terrain. So you guys are standing at the very sort of lip edge of difficult terrain. As Air, we go to you now. Oh, Air, one more Constitution save for the Shield of Faith. Another DC 10.
Yeah.
Oof.
I'm not worried about it.
It is gone. Okay.
Let's see. That is gone. We got that swapped out there. I'm actually going to look at Astrid and point at that wolf. And Astrid, get rid of it. And I'm gonna have her actually use her bonus action attack, or her attack action. She has.
Unfortunately, familiars cannot attack. Unless you are a Pact of a Chain Warlock, then you can actually command them to attack. But Astid, much like these other companions we have, is a Find Familiar, right? And therefore it can only give a help action in combat.
Oh, I thought it was the familiar type that she had because she's not a standard Find Familiar type.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
still the same rules, unfortunately. Only familiars that can attack are the ones from Warlock Pact of the Chain.
That's dumb. Okay. Never mind then.
Do they attack on your turn? Or how's that work?
No, if you are a Warlock Pact of the Chain, basically you get a special bonus action at level 5 Warlock where you can tell your companion to attack.
So is it
That's
part
the only way to use
is
Pact
it
of the
part
Chain.
of your actual bonus action though?
Yes, you use your bonus
Okay,
action to
got it.
tell it to attack.
Then, let's see. What do I got here? Sec to rethink that. So he's got spells, right?
Yeah, cast a big old third one at you guys.
I'm just double checking something here real fast. Okay. I'm going to stand up.
Mhm.
That's half my action. I'm going to get out of there.
So I got bad news. You are prone in difficult terrain, which means your movement is like halved. Standing up is all of your movement, because it's doubled twice, right?
So I'm in difficult terrain, which reduces my movement by half, right? So I have
Yes.
half my movement. It takes half
Right.
my movement to stand, so wouldn't it just be
Right.
half of whatever is left?
Yeah, I think that's very fair as well. Absolutely. So you would have 15 from 30 to 15, from 15 to halved. You would have 5 movement total after standing up.
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
I can get here and stand
Oof.
up.
Okay.
That's fine. Not in the difficult terrain anymore. But I am
Yeah.
going to. I'm going to use my invoke authority on
Ah.
the mage.
Okay.
I'm going to compel the weak.
Hmm. Compel the weak. As an action, you target a creature within 30 feet of you. You must make a wisdom saving throw. Your target must attack their closest ally. Again, this is once again because this is very like unexplained. As a part of their reaction, we'll say they can move up to their movement and make a attack against the closest ally here. Because this is very like it's kind of unfinished, right? We were talking about it last time. It will make a wisdom saving throw. He's a shaman. He's sort of druidic in a way. Yeah. It's got a little bit of wisdom. If the target's strength score is lower than yours, it makes it with the disadvantage. This Yeti has a strength of 18. What is your strength?
My strength is 20.
20. He has disadvantage. Instead of 18, that's a 12. He fails. You command the Yeti here. Again, we have to reword this ability of yours to sort of fit. We'll say, as a reaction, he goes ahead and makes an attack against a creature within 30 feet of your choice. Who does he go to attack?
He's got a lot of movement, right? Like, he's kind of fucking crazy fast.
Sort of, yeah. He stood up last time and moved about 20, so probably around 40.
All right. Yeah. So then, is she like speaking in infernal to him? Growls out something and then points over here at this thing. At that.
He charges and immediately swings his massive claw. 25, doing 8 points of damage to this Yeti. However, Yetis are immune to cold damage. He kills the other Yeti. He runs on up his mine, grabs onto it, looks confused, and flame sort of in its eyes as it runs over, grabs the other guy and bites him from behind his neck and just tears his throat out as the other guy just falls to the ground. The shaman shakes his head confused, looking at his arms around and looking like, what just happened? How did I get here? Mutiny, yeah?
It still works. That is amazing.
Yep. Air, beautifully done.
That's Air's
Bonus
turn.
action. Okay, okay.
Oh, that was my yeah, bonus action. Fine.
All right. Very well. Next up, Kalis. Kalis, it's bad. It's a little better. Still bad, though. Shaman ran over here to fight instead. You have 2 wolves and a big yeti looking at your prone body. It was, like, scary enough already, but now all of their eyes are glowing gold from Cleo's spell. So I don't know if that's good or bad, but it looks horrifying.
Okay, well, I will half my movement to stand up. Oh,
Get on up.
could you put me up, please? That'd be great. Thank you.
Right, because you're left up. Right, sorry. Here you go. Stand on up.
And I'm trying to think if I can get.
They keep hitting you just exactly on your AC, yeah? Rough.
I know. Yeah, but for my plan, I think I need my bonus action because this is a little dicey. But does it even matter if I have 20 feet of move?
Now you're a rogue. You can just disengage and get the fuck out of here. But the
Yeah,
chances
but
are they might just keep chasing you.
That's exactly what I'm thinking. That's exactly my thoughts. But I need the. Trying to think. No other allies are with me. My familiars don't count as allies, I imagine, right? So.
Yeah, it does.
It does?
Yeah. That's why I suggested this was a good spell for you, because you can activate your sneak attack and stuff like that.
So
if
I
you
should have
need it.
got a sneak attack on the last. The riposte, right?
Oh, the
Is that
riposte thing. You're right. Thank you for reminding me that. I'm gonna scroll back and do that math. No worries. You take a
Not that
turn.
it matters. I mean, probably. I don't know. Okay. Well, that changes things, so I can still get sneak attack. I just won't get advantage. Or I'll get advantage on. Yeah, I will actually. because
Rook can help.
Rook
Yeah.
Rook can give me. Okay. All right. I guess this is the time. Yeah. Yeah. See, Kalis kind of cornered. He's like looking around, and he didn't want to do this, but he's going to. He's going to kind of. You'll see him kind of prone, and then he'll kind of like look around. He sees the eyes glowing, doesn't know what that means, and he's going to transform.
You guys
So-
will watch.
What?
Ooh.
As Kalis surrounded here, we see these creatures all moving in, growling and howling, and then we hear this like snarl. But it's none of these monsters that snarl. It's a whole different one. They all back away for a second as you guys watch as Kalis's back seems to contort and his shoulders widen, his limbs extend a little bit as curling up the side of his face and body and everything violently bursting out of him here with a hiss of a predator. Fur begins to emerge and cover his body. As they all jump back, by the time you guys look, standing there, about like 2 feet taller and much more sort of physically powerful, Kalis's form shifts to that of a monster. If you wanted to go ahead and change that appearance, or would you like me to?
Dude, yeah, could you try it?
I got you.
Yeah.
You guys see where Kalis was instead. Roaring form of a were-tiger now stands there. Zach, what does this form look like? Please go ahead and, I mean, there's the art, but go ahead and describe what his reaction is, what he does, and what it looks like.
Yeah, he can't die. He's got stuff to do. So you see, in the situation, he's going to, bulk up, his bones snapping into things, and fur of like this white tiger fur come out, his jaws and his claws and whatnot. And he just pokes out, and his eyes are like tigers, like kind of glowing with unnatural ferocity, as he's just like, ready to freaking do it. So
as you growl, all of them back away like, what the fuck is this thing? As Kalis's true other form, whatever this is, emerges. Kalis, that's your bonus action. You have an action still. Of course, in your lichen form, you do have some benefits and some passive and active benefits, but we can talk about those later. For now, take your turn.
Yeah, I think I'm going to have. I'm going to try to take out one of these wolves. So
Yeah, absolutely.
moving blades, with Rook giving me advantage on right side. So.
On the right,
did I
gotcha.
click it? Yeah, I did. Yeah. Here we go.
14 or 19 points of damage instantly kills a wolf. Kayla, Zach, is this still weapon stabbing, or are you fully like mauling this thing with your claws now?
I mean,
we can look at the roll and whatever, right?
My
But you can,
weapons.
yeah, obviously. But you can tell me flavor-wise what this actually is, right?
Flavor-wise, I think it would be like, I think he puts away the dagger and he's like slashing with the sword and like clawing with his claw, you know, just getting more like primal with it, you know.
You guys watch it, Kalis. You slash at this thing, it fully flies back 10 feet, hits the wall, and dies. Its neck broken with this like monstrous power.
Yeah, and then I'm going to, I guess, go for the other wolf and with the dagger attack. Here we go.
Other wolf?
Yeah, sorry, not sneak attack, but you know.
Gotcha. Hits, 5 points of damage, still alive, close to bloodied.
That's fine.
Slash it across the face.
And then I guess I'm staying put because I'll take.
You got nothing. You are surrounded, my friend.
Yeah.
You look tougher. Your hide is more impenetrable. They all pull out silver knives. No. Kalis, that is going to be your turn. Rodri. Rodri, you look over and see this like transformation over there. Rodri, you are a wizard, a very clever one too. You have heard about something like this before. A curse. A curse that would cause men and women, would cause people to lose themselves in bloodlust. Lycanthropy, they call it. Curse of the Red Moon. Many names it has, but the story is always the same. Someone who loses their mind and kills those close to them. Uncontrolled spirit of the beast. And it seems like you've been sleeping next to one for a few weeks now.
Well, now I know why he asked me about the Red Moon. I'm going to have Who drop that torch on top of this guy right here and see if that does anything.
Yeah, absolutely. Just sort of drops it down on it. This is not going to be, like, it's a bird dropping a torch. I'm going to give this guy a DC 8 dex save. Otherwise, he just moves out of the way as the torch falls down. A 10. He manages to move out of the torch and sort of falls to the ground, unfortunately.
That's okay. And then I'm going to fire both this shaman again.
Yeah.
Keep him busy.
Very good. Go right ahead. Ooh, nice. That hits.
For 1 point of fire damage.
What? Again, does not matter. Activates Fear of Fire. 1 point of damage to that guy.
And then I'm going to start crossing this rope.
Okay. You go to step towards it. The rope wraps itself around your leg and fully like swings you around and places you on the other side.
Okay, great. Okay. So that's my turn.
Okay, understood. You still have all of your movement. That was Rope's ability to just move you without spending your movement.
Okay, 5 feet to get to the rope, and then 5, 10, 20, 25, 30.
30 more.
All right. I'm good there, behind Cleo.
Get her up in the corner there. Very good. Kiara, it is now your turn. You see this mysterious stranger you met on the road is some sort of a monster.
She's gonna be like, holy shit. She's gonna yell out, dang, Kalis, you're a damn cat this whole time?
I have so many questions.
She's gonna pull out the oil. She's gonna shoot at this one.
Lob another one back there. Excellent. Same thing. Make that attack roll. Hits, extra d4 of fire damage as he sets on fire. Screaming and running around. Nice, 6 points of damage total. setting another one on fucking fire. And it's a little different, right? This is like, we do fire damage to them, and they're afraid of fire. They have a hard time. This is you throwing flammable oil that, like, splashes and sticks to them, and then is burning them, right? So they can, like, just continually keep, like, mounting up fire damage. Kiara, nicely done. You do look over. Kalis is, like, you know, half-ish health, but these guys hit like a fucking truck, and he's still facing at least 2.
I can move.
If you wanted to get closer, yeah, if you wanted to get onto the rope will automatically wrap itself around you and then whoop, move you to the other side without you spending any movement.
Oh, okay, okay.
So you spend 5 feet of movement to get onto the rope moves you to the other side. Because again, this is an incredibly useful utility item.
All right,
the rope has done a lot of work today alone. We gotta name this rope, gang. This guy deserves a name.
It's rope.
Rope. All right, what you got?
Bonus action healing word.
Healing word. Let's do it. What level?
Level 2.
Level 2 healing word.
Oh shit! I hit the wrong button.
Right, you gotta do the actual thing. It's 44 plus charisma, so 44 plus 5. Okay, nice. That is 13 healing to Kalis.
Holy.
Back to full.
Wow. Yeah. Thank you.
Does Kalis say that when we see this horrible monster here? Do we see a look of sort of wild anger in its eyes, or do we hear the voice of Kalis come from it?
I went over my maximum. Does that maximum HP still apply?
Yeah, that is the thing that Cleo did. That's your new maximum for the day. For the rest of today, that is
Gotcha.
your new maximum.
Okay, sick.
So does
So I
does
can do
Kalos
that.
have the ability of speaking in this form?
I imagine so, yeah.
That's up to you, right? If you think he is getting used to this form more, or is it very much so kind of overtaken by that kind of the spirit of the beast
I think
type of thing?
he's just like, he has like a low like rumble and growl, just like, and he's just like, thanks, you know.
Echoey, sort of gravelly voice. Very good. Kiara. All right. Beautifully done. I believe that is your turn.
That is my turn. Yep.
Okay. The Yeti in front of you, Kalis, sees you, sort of freaks out, looks on back to Cleo, who cast the spell, roars. Kalis, if you have a reaction, you can take it, a reaction attack. This guy's going to go grab Cleo and D2. One is Kiara, 2 is Rodri.
Oh, that's
One,
also for fire.
That's fire for him, 3 extra damage. Okay, very good. Bam. He's going to walk on over, grab Cleo and Kiara, and throw him off the cliff. I need a attack. There it is. A 13
attack.
for 11 plus help. Well, not help, but the sneak attack from Rook here. That is 21 points of damage. He is bloodied. He walks up, and with his Fear of Fire, he has disadvantage on these. However, Cleo and Kiara, I need an athletics or acrobatics rolls from you guys. Your choice. If you fail, he will throw you off the cliff.
But I still have the rope.
Athletics for Kiara? No. The rope lets you go. The rope got you onto the other
okay.
side, and then boom, so it restrings itself. That's a little bridge, basically, we have. Kiara, you gotta beat an 11, while Cleo... These are disadvantage from my side. Cleo, you gotta beat a 13. Okay, Kiara, you just beat it. However, Cleo on a 12.
I'm re-rolling that inspiration.
Okay, yeah, good call.
There we go.
16.
16.
13. There we go. He grabs for both of you guys, and both of you either like shield slam him or sort of move out of the way, or any way you avoid him as he gets over here. Okay, that is the only one left there. As next on up, we go to the wolves. There are still 3 wolves. One is going to attack Karnak, one is going to attack Air.
Hey, Jay, I forgot to ask, because this one's infected with my Bane.
Bane is on attacks and saving throws. These were ability checks that he was doing to grapple you guys.
You are correct.
I got you covered. Yep. Wolves biting. Air. We start with you with advantage. 22. Air. That is 5 points of damage, and again you are knocked prone. This thing grabs you by the leg and pulls you to the ground.
I am
Karnak.
surprised for as small as a wolf is, that's not a strength save.
It was not anymore in D&D 2024. We don't do saving throws. Enemies just knock you down now. They don't ask, which is a big nerf to barbarians because they're usually good at those saves. Speaking of which, Karnak against you. That's an 8. That misses. No advantage because he doesn't actually have a friend on that side. Oh no, never mind. He's going to move into difficult terrain. Karnak, that's a natural 20 against you instead. Karnak, that is 9 points of damage. It's piercing. You are knocked prone, but you take half damage. 4 points of damage to you, Karnak. You're knocked prone in difficult terrain. It's a bad spot to be. Okay. Next up, Kalis, for you here. This guy, he does not have pack tactics, and he is baned. Super misses. He bites your sort of forearm, and as he squeezes, you guys hear this thing like make like pain sounds, and some of its teeth are broken from biting your hide. As we next
Growls
up,
back at him. Just
yeah. Next up, Karnak. We go to you. Karnak, you are prone in difficult terrain. Your
get up.
movement is. You will get up, so that's what's your total movement?
40.
40. So you spend. Your movement is halved to 20, and then you spend 10 of those 20 to get up. You have 10 feet of movement left.
It's 20 to get up, though, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. He'll swing at the one that's full health, with the help of
The
his...
full one. Gotcha.
Yes.
Kick a dog.
With the advantage.
Hits. You leave him at 1 hit point again. They are both at 1 hit point now.
Second attack.
Second attack, you kill it. It is gone. Bam, bam.
Bonus attack. The one that's still alive.
The one that's still alive, that is a 9 that misses.
Flurry of blows. Use a key point. Focus point.
One more. Hits. Dead. Instantly dead. As you shoot up in a whirlwind of attacks against all of these monsters nearby, knocking them back. Nicely done. You have 10 feet of movement left.
He will take his 10 feet movement to get over here.
If you want to, by the way, you can spend those 10 feet of movement to just jump instead.
Oh, so I get to jump 30.
Yeah, because the boots just say you spend 10 feet of your
15,
movement, which
20.
you now have, to just
Perfect.
bound.
That's perfect.
Okay. Very good.
When did you have
that
time
is
to
good.
put a tiger suit on, Kalis?
Excellent. Cleo, it is your turn. A burning, horrifying as well, Yeti is trying to grab at you and throw you off the cliff. Kind of rude.
Reminder for myself, we don't get flanking with allies against monsters.
No flanking. No, we don't do flanking. Yep.
Okay. If I move myself 5'10", could I try and...
Ooh.
Because this thing is right over at the crevasse.
Yes, it is. Would you like to try and push him? He's on fire. He has disadvantage on athletics. You would have advantage.
Yeah, I think I like to try and take my mace and try and sweep the legs to make him lose balance.
Yeah, absolutely. Give me the athletics roll. You have advantage. Here's mine with disadvantage. He gets a natural 1 for 7. You got to beat a 7 with advantage. Oh! A 5. Unfortunately, you push him back. He managed to slide. He falls off the ledge. He's gone. And then a clawed hand comes up, grabbing the ledge as he climbs back up onto the ledge. Still standing. Oof.
Question.
Yes.
With him leaving, just like he hasn't fallen, but he's like still within 5 feet of me.
Yeah.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
Bonus action left.
Yeah, my bonus actions are mostly for healing. but everyone's not really been hit yet, other than Air.
You can just chill.
I don't want to leave Rodri and Kiara by themselves with this thing.
You gave them some extra hit points. They're tougher now. They can take some hits.
I think the smart move is for me to stay put. Cleo's gonna stay put.
Okay. Understood. Very well done, Cleo. As we go to the shaman. Karnak, this guy turns to look at you, who are right in front of him. He stares at you, his eyes widen, and he uses his chilling gaze against you. Karnak, I need a con save, or you will become dazed and take some cold damage. Oi, oi, oi. Karnak, that is a fail. You take 7 points of cold damage and are now dazed. While you are dazed, on your turn you have an action or bonus action. Oh, what's this? 2d8.
I don't take cold damage.
Oh, right, your ring. You take no cold damage. However, you are dazed still, as this creature's icy glare penetrates to your very soul. Okay, very well. That is his thing he begins with, and then he actually takes a turn by casting one of his spells. Now that this is work, Karnak, he moves away from you. While dazed, you have no reactions. He conjures up a massive icicle and throws it point blank at you here, Karnak. He has his giant frost shard ability here. He got hit by 1 point of damage of fire by Rodri before, so he has disadvantage on this ice spike ability. If I can fucking find it. There we go. His frost shard ability, sorry. He blasts you. With disadvantage, there's a 13. Does a 13 hit you?
Karnak?
Oof. Yeah.
AC is 15.
Okay. Chance creates this massive ice spear that he lobs your direction, but just as he's about to throw it here, we see Rodri across the battlefield looking at this creature here as the fire burns up the side of its arm as it freaks out, and Karnak, full on like Matrix style, you barely whoosh goes over your head as you realize just how dangerous this hit could have been. You see it sort of slam into the frozen waterfall all the way back. And then he moves the rest of his movement because he knows you're slower now and won't be able to catch up to him, he thinks. Alright, that is his whole turn. Air, it is now your turn. No longer difficult terrain, but you are again prone.
I'm gonna stand up.
Yeah.
So stand up. Yeah. And then I'm going to dash. So I can use my action to dash. So it's basically getting 30 feet of movement. So it's doubling it. Yeah. Yep, pretty much. And then hold on. Yes. All right, I'm gonna use my last usage of my interdiction or my invoke authority. I'm going to invoke authority again on this guy, compel the weak. On him.
Okay, he needs to make that. Wisdom save. He has disadvantage. That's a natural 1.
Wolf is his closest ally.
Okay, he is going to run towards the wolf here. Kiara, Rodri, and Cleo, you guys can all take opportunity attacks as he's going to run towards this wolf.
Warcaster, I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt.
Oh, amazing. Keep in mind, Guiding Bolt is a ranged spell attack, so you do have disadvantage because he's in, like, melee, yeah? Unless, of course, you had Spell Sniper, which helps you with this peculiar special situation. Rodri, on a 13, you hit. Doing 2 points of damage. Very good.
That one.
Oh, nat 1 misses, unfortunately. All right, Kiara, you got something to stab this guy with?
I mean, my dagger, yeah.
Yeah, give it a swing if you want. It's a reaction, and you're coming up next. You stab him for 6 points damage. He is badly bloodied now as he runs up. Now, he is still on fire from the oil. He has disadvantage on the attack here against the dog. He hits the dog and kills it instantly. He looks around confused as his body is moving. His mind sort of recedes back, and fire appears in his eyes as he runs over, grabs this wolf, lifts it off the ground, and just tears it in half as its guts spill out onto the floor.
Weak-willed. And that will be my turn.
Okay, Air, that's your turn. Next up, Kalis. Kalis, you're up next.
Okay. Yep.
Shaman guy left and one of the Yetis.
Yeah. So I'm going to go. And I'm going to. I feel like they got that, so I'm going to go and start. Rook and I are going to go over here. And attack the spellcaster. Dude.
Let's do it.
Yep. Here we go. The gambit. Natural 20.
Oh! You fully leap, almost on all fours. Run over and leap onto this guy. That is a natural 20. It did not
Sneak
roll
attack,
crit sneak attack. You give
Here's
me your
two more
2d6. Okay, that is a 9, 24 points of
Savage
damage.
Attacker? With Savage Attacker, would I do 2 more and take the tie?
Yeah, you can do 2 more to reroll the sneak attack dice there. See if you can get better than 2.
So
All right, well, one more
One
damage.
more damage, yeah.
That is 25 points of damage you do in this one critical, and with the booming blade, it'll be doubled as well if he moves on his turn. Very nice. You run up and fully stab right into his gut there. He falls back, blue kind of thick blood falling all over your face and body and onto the ground.
And then I will go in with my claw for flavor to, it's the dagger attack.
Yeah.
But I can attack.
Yeah.
There we go.
Follow up with advantage. That's a 19. 3 more points of damage.
3 more points of damage. And I'll just, look at him with fury in my eyes and just, growl at him savagely.
Just roaring back at you. He's getting ready his giant icicle to stab you with. All right, Kalis, beautifully done. That is your turn. Rodri, you're up next.
This guy's still on fire.
He is forever on fire, this guy. He has oil burning him down.
All right. I'm gonna move. 35.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna pull out the wand of web,
Oh.
and I'm just gonna web kind of like this area.
Now, you should know, you are, Darren the human playing D&D, but Rodri the wizard will know that the webs will probably burn instantly because this guy is on fire.
Will he take damage from the burning webs, or is he just gonna burn around him?
He will. Creatures that are burning in the webs take additional fire damage.
They take 2d4 damage.
Yeah, he won't be restrained for long, but it'll do extra damage to him.
Yeah, I'm just wanting to do more dice
right
than
there.
1d10, so 2d4 sounds better.
That is much better. Okay, you send forth the web that appears there. I believe at the start of his turn, for the web spell, he needs to make that dex save. All right. Rodri, I believe that's your turn, as you're now concentrating on the web.
Yeah, I'm good.
Kiara, you're up next.
Okay,
Things are looking good. We're not doing too bad. Air is a little banged up. Karnak took a little bit of damage. Otherwise, we're okay.
okay,
It's time for you to use your damaging spells.
Don't have many.
Yeah.
guess. I mean, but this guy is just way too far. I mean, I would have to move. Oh, I would only have to move 10 feet. Okay.
Who's that Pokemon?
Alright, I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers on this one all the way over here.
Oh, shit. Okay. That is a wisdom saving throw. Here you go. That's a 12, which fails. Amazing. Go ahead and roll that psyche damage, and this guy immediately takes a reaction to run away. Oh, good damage. 15 points of damage on the 3d6. He moves all of his movement. He runs. Kalis, two things happen for you there. First of all, you can reaction attack this guy, and also your Booming Blade activates immediately because you crit. That's 2d8 thunder damage.
Okay, so here's...
love this. Love
the
this
2d8.
combo.
Lots of fucking damage.
Gross. 15 points of damage.
And then here's the reaction attack. Short sword. Here we go.
Short sword. 20 points of damage?
Yeah.
19 hit points remaining. You kill him instantly in this combo. The two of you here, as Kiara, you manifest something into his mind and makes him want to run. What do you conjure in his mind with this psychic attack?
A flaming man just running toward him to give him a hug.
Turns to run immediately. Kalis, in this moment, you just run this guy down, right? You fully just, as he turns to run from you, the moment his back is towards you, something in you, Kalis, that is not you. Something animalistic and hungry. Like an animal seeing its prey turn its back. You cannot help but leap and start fully just ripping into this creature. How do you kill it?
Yeah, I think my hand goes into his throat and he rips his throat out and he starts just digging into this guy, even after he's dead, just ripping in.
A bloody mess, an eruption of blue blood all across here. You are coated in it, Kalis. Amazing. And weird, it's raw meat, but it all kind of tastes delicious to you right now. Okay, Kiara, that's action.
Yes, see the one in front.
I love all the combos we have in the party here. We have so many fucking cool interactions and combos.
I'll give... I don't get Bardic on a short rest, I don't think so.
Not yet.
Yeah, so she'll save it, and then she'll move back another 15 feet, 'cause she moved 15 feet. She doesn't like this thing. It came up to her and ran and grabbed her, so she's gonna stay back here.
That's fair, that's fair. Alright, very well. The Yeti at the start of its turn must make a dex save.
Does he still take fire damage?
He does. He takes a d4 of fire damage, but is not caught by the webs. The webs are a difficult terrain. Darren, do me a favor and click the web spell to see that, is he, just because he's standing in the webs area and he's on fire, does he take fire damage, or is it people that are caught in the webs that are on fire that take damage? If you have added the web spell, otherwise I will look it up myself.
Did I add the web spell to my thing? I did not. So.
Oh, good. I got you covered. Let's see here. The webs are flammable. Any 5-foot cube of webs exposed to fire burns away in one round, dealing 2d4 points of damage to any creature that starts its turn in the fire. So no, you do not need to restrain him in the fire. Just standing on the webs sets him on fire. So that's 4 from Kiara, 5, he dies. As oil fire webs wrap around, screaming, he backs away and fully flailing his arms and legs around, falls off the side of the cliff, a burning Yeti falling 400 feet down, as we get a far panned back sort of view of the mountain, and a singular star is falling down all the way down. A fitting end to these creatures who seemingly threw or dropped some of these people that they captured off the side of this same mountain. Ending the combat. right there. As the rest of the webs burn away. All of you look amongst this yourselves. We've done it, but that's not Ice Boss Avalon. He's still somewhere in here, and he's tougher than the rest of these. But first, there's another monster to deal with here, as all of you turn and see your ally, a cursed, monstrous were-tiger. And we're going to take a little 5-minute break right there, I think, as Kalis, you turn to your allies. Good stuff! I was waiting to see how long Zach was going to sit on that.
I was trying to hold out for a while.
That was almost, with 18 AC, I was like, that's almost like pointedly hitting you on an 18 every time.
It was annoying.
And of course, after that,
way.
not a single hit landed. You love to see it. Nice tell a story. All right, gang. I'm gonna go grab a cup of coffee, and we will continue a conversation here before we delve deeper. all of you stand there turning to look at Kalis, standing over now a brutalized body of this Yeti shaman.
Yeah, Karnak's already rode to him, touched him.
That's it.
So
He,
soft.
like, dodges. He dodges. He doesn't want to touch him. What's this?
Aw.
Jumps back immediately.
That
Rodri puts away the wand and just like cautiously looks at the cat. Are you okay?
I'm fine.
Are you going to? Are you in control?
I'm in control.
Okay.
Are we stopping or are we fighting?
are you good to keep going, or is this going to be an issue?
I can turn back any time. So I say, are we keep going or are we commiserating?
Rodri's gonna take a second to search the Yeti.
What I'm trying to understand is this your real way you are, or is the other way you are? How does it work exactly?
Investigation from Rodri. Go ahead.
He's like
Sorry.
a backseat cursed with werehuman.
That's funny. No, human form is my regular form. This is the curse I took on.
You took a curse on, like on purpose?
I look up from the Yeti corpse. Are you trying to get cured of your curse?
No,
Do you enjoy it?
these are a lot of questions.
Are you
Well, I
still
mean,
Kalis?
turn into a damn fucking tiger here. I mean, yeah, it's gonna be questions.
There's a little bit of a secret, and when these things are revealed, people tend to be quite curious. So
I've recently taken this on my journeys. I met someone who granted me this gift so I could do what I need to do.
So the curse is gifted. I have so many questions I will ask you later. I've never met a lycanthrope before.
Oh, what now?
Now you have.
Are you still Kalis?
Yes, I'm still Galus.
But do you purr?
I
Why
think that's a
do you
little.
have
I think
to
that's a
make
little
this
much.
weird?
I think that's a little much. I mean, he's a cat, so
What
probably
is
yes.
That's an honest question.
Look, obviously, an interesting thing. Right now, probably not the best time. We should
My
get
thoughts exactly.
going.
All right, let's go. And I will go into the cave.
Yep, I will follow after the cat.
Tiger.
Very well.
I've seen one before.
You all very slowly and cautiously begin to wander into this ice cave. Looking about, a sense of unease immediately fills the air. Dried blood painted on the walls here, as if a mural of the victories of these ice creatures. Mounted on the walls, you see pelts, bit of bones, some weapons even, rusted and broken blades and axes, frozen and trapped in ice. As you kind of begin to travel through this space, the ice cave kind of carved through the immense glacier that we seem to be going into. It looks almost alien in its weird sort of crenulations along the ceiling. Alternately sort of smooth and rigid in eye-catching kind of random patterns. is. The path kind of weaves left to right to up and down and then expands into small alcoves where you guys see bits of fur gathered together as if sleeping beds for these yetis, none of which are occupied. You see reflections here of carried light source. Outside, or maybe deeper within, there is light occasionally in pockets here. With every step, the crackle and snap of melting ice surrounds you, fills you with mounting dread, regardless of the cave's age and stability here. Icicles, like frozen teeth, these stalactites of snow and ice and frost dangle from above in this 20-foot tall space. It widens out and a smell of rot begins to be kind of very permeable here. You begin to hear voices, whimpering and afraid, crying. Up ahead, the road parts. This path in the cave. From the left, looking around, you see about 60 feet of length of a tunnel in the cave here, and a opening, expansion to it, from which you can't quite see inside of it right now, but you hear sort of sobbing and multitudes of voices. From the right, the path slowly begins to wind upwards steeply as it disappears out of sight.
As soon as it starts getting harder to see in the cave, Cleo is going to raise their mace, and I'm going to cast my new spell, Light.
Ooh, amazing. Does the head of the mace just glow, or is this like a halo around the mace, or what does it look like?
Yeah, no, I think she's like letting the head of the mace glow with a almost pale, silvery kind of glow.
Ooh, cool. Lighting this place up like a kaleidoscope, all the light begins to sort of refract from the crystal glass of the ice around you. It is uniquely beautiful and a little disorienting at first.
Taking that note, Rodri will cast light on his staff head and hand his goggles back to Kalis, if he even needs them now.
Not so much need in the moment, but Kalis, if you want to, another borrowed goggles there for you.
If he doesn't need them, I wouldn't mind borrowing them.
I don't think I have dark vision. Do
No.
I?
That's what I was
not.
implying.
That's not
I don't know. You
It's not
tell
a
me.
part of the. It's not a part of the package, unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunately. So you'll see the comicalness of this big old tiger, adjust these goggles on.
Put these on.
Awesome.
Okay. Left or right, gang? Where are we going?
Which way did we hear the crying coming from?
Left. That's left.
Point off towards the left.
Mhm.
Probably best to head that way, unless we want to hunt down the Yeti.
I think we should assess the state of the villagers, and then if they are unharmed, then we can deal with the Yetis.
All three of your guys' familiars kind of look to you and inform you that, like, if you want, I can go scout it out. In different variations, of course.
Yeah, I'll nod to Aston. Go see a bit
Yep.
about it.
Singular
can
sort
go
of
to?
nod from the crow as it whoosh, from the raven as it flies off. Yeah, as you see your hawk, or not a hawk, falcon, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, your falcon flies on off.
I'm
Excellent.
gonna keep
Karnak,
Who
you see.
with me.
Yeah. Sorry, yeah, 4 of you. God, we have so many familiars this time around. The Who's just going to stay in the hat, as returning back, or not even returning, it's very close, like 50 feet away. Both of you, from Rook and Acid here, you get a little mental ping connection to your fine familiars. That says, small room, about 30 feet across, a large cage made of wood and ice. Inside of it, there's a bunch of people in various states of pain, injury, and such. In the room with them is a singular Yeti who is almost dozing off.
We can communicate more through the new Find Familiar, right? It's not as limited.
I don't. I communicating wise, they can just telepathically talk to you guys within 100 feet of you, I believe. Take a look.
They seem larger than any of the others that we had seen before.
Astley responds, "No, same."
The villagers, do they seem fine, at least? Are they secured? Like, are they not in any impending danger otherwise?
They seem trapped. Looks like a lot of them are injured, but none seem dead. I'm counting 14, 16, 17
Can you-
people here.
If they're within 100 feet, can you see through their eyes?
You can.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can confirm
Okay.
everything that she just said.
I mean, I trust it. I trust Asta.
Mm-hmm.
She's smart, Cookie. All
Mm-hmm.
right, Astrid says that they are in good shape. All things considered, there's only one Yeti in there sleeping. Cages are wood and ice.
So someone should sneak in there. I look at Kalis.
Well,
I kind of asked the party the question.
I don't think they're in any danger at the moment. Currently, they are simply locked away and no threat. If we free them, then they would be in more danger, obviously.
Yeah.
And
Is there only the one entrance?
yes.
There seems to be. There is no continuation to that chamber beyond the left.
Okay.
One way in, and
So we should go the other way and see if we can find this Avalon.
yes, I believe so.
Okay.
Who's Apple Lion?
Very well.
What was that, Karnak?
Who is Apple Lion?
The Yeti that we are after, the large one.
Oh, Big Yeti. Got it.
Mhm. As
From what I remember, he called. From what Eric told me when we first encountered him, he's called Avalon.
That is also the name Errol gave him, or called him at least.
So what are we doing?
We are going the other way, away from the crying, to hunt down Avalon, the leader of the Yetis, and we are going to kill him.
Okay.
Does it seem odd that they took prisoners? Is that a thing that Yeti? I guess we wouldn't know.
usually not. You got a 27 on nature when you were thinking
Yeah.
about. Yeah, not really. These guys are not hostages kind of people. They are very much so. You have limbs,
It's-
and I would like to taste them kind of people.
Yeah, it seems odd. So maybe we could find out why.
Very odd.
Okay. It would be nice to question the Avalon if he can answer questions at least.
Personally, I think it would be better to simply get rid of him. He's a beast that seems to have been threatening this area for some time.
Well, yeah. Is he acting alone though, or is this something that other Yeti will eventually take up? It'd be nice to assess why and what other threats may come from it.
You give a beast like that too much credit, I think.
He's a threat to Palebank. And I believe Air is right. A threat that should be eliminated for the safety of Palebank.
And for the safety of the wildlife, too. He seems to hunt for sport. To some degree.
Well, let's go deal with him then.
As you all kind of turn to that right path, it does slowly but surely become a steep incline. As you begin to walk, you realize you will have to try to climb here again. A rather wide but still slippery climb here. I need an athletics roll from everyone. This time it's a DC 12 athletics or acrobatics if you have a grappling hook and a rope.
Question, Dan.
Is there spots for the rope to tie off onto?
Yes, but everything here is ice and it might break off.
About how
It's
high
a little more
is-
risky, but it could work.
About how high is the ledge to climb?
The ledge to climb on up, it seems to sort of go out of sight after about 60 feet. So it's like 60 feet up, and then it kind of evens out a little bit out of sight.
Okay.
What's my roll with my climbing speed?
You are, because you have climbing speed, you have an advantage on your athletics or acrobatics. Cleo succeeds, Air succeeds, Kayla succeeds. Karnak, do you want to try to use the rope or just try the climbing? Rope will, rather than being a roll, it will be a luck check to see if the ice is strong enough to hold on.
How tall is the surface we're trying to get to?
About 60 feet up.
About 60 feet up. Damn it. All right. Yeah, he'll use the rope of climbing to give him a hand.
Give me a d20, call it even or odds. If you guess it right, the ice is strong enough not to break from the pressure on the rope.
Let's go evens.
Evens it is. The rope extends itself and is able to carry you up no problem whatsoever. Again, if you wanted to pick up Kiara or help her, as Kiara, you're having a hard time climbing.
If Kiara would like help, Karnak will assist if she wants.
Yeah. I'm not good at this kind of exercise stuff.
I got you.
And Rodri, no problem climbing up as well. All of you guys make it. About 60 feet up, it begins to kind of even out again. The path continues and slowly dips before beginning to gently slope upwards. You are fully surrounded by ice. You are in a crystalline ice, sort of almost carved through here, cave, a cavern. As you walk for about a few minutes, this path slowly sloping upwards, gently enough where you're not climbing anymore, you're able to just sort of go along, all of you knowing you're in a dangerous place, weapons drawn, spells at the ready, getting ready for any sort of trouble. Some of you here notice something very kind of, maybe not surprising, but very unique. On a passive perception of 13 and above here, you begin to see some shapes appearing on the sides of the cavern through the ice. You see a massive fish, fully frozen, trapped in ice. You see some smaller school of fish, a crab that is down below you, fully frozen. You guys see, and I think very quickly realize, you are walking up a perma-frozen lake as you are climbing up to the surface of it.
You mean like flash frozen?
Permafrozen is like, I guess it's unmeltable. I guess it could be melted, I suppose. I guess flash frozen is more
I guess my
appropriate,
question
you're
is because we see a school of fish, it happened instantly. At least that's what
Yeah,
I
it is fully trapped
Okay.
there. It is not a skeleton or anything. It is a full,
Okay.
just gigantic, like tuna that is frozen. Yes, thank you. Flash frozen. Might be perma-frozen. You gotta try and melt it, maybe. But as you are kind of looking around, you see an entire ecosystem that's been fully frozen. As you guys are walking, a gust of cold wind blows on by. As a voice is heard echoing down the length of this long tunnel we are in. The first word that this voice utters, which does not sound like that of a monstrous yeti, causes you, Kiara, immediately a moment of sort of mental weight and pain. flash of an image, dark wings in the sky, town buried in ice and snow. Almost focusing your vision on those wings in the sky as you hear this voice speak out. A fine offering, Avalon, but I have greater treasures still than this paltry gift of flesh. A voice hulking loud and common says, Lady of Ever Ice, it is just the first amongst many. Anything you wish for, I will. And a voice, the other one says, enough. Have you made preparations? Have you held up your part of our bargain? And you hear this other voice, My lady, we have faced some resistance, but it will be done. Me and my kin will finish what you asked of us. And this somewhat feminine voice responds, do not fail me, Avalon. As the other one says, the mortals, the little flesh bags, they are difficult. And the other voice says, leave the mortals to me. Soon all will fall beneath the final avalanche. Until then, at this point, you guys see light begin to open out, light through the frost and ice above you, as you see a hole that is fully kind of burrowed out and open. And as you begin to kind of peek your heads carefully, stealthily, as best as you can, looking around, you see a frozen lake somewhere high up in the mountains here. Frosty white snow kind of landing gently down. You see a massive lake surrounded by cliff sides here, and up ahead on a massive stone that is jutting out of it, like an island in the lake here, you see a figure, a sort of tall, almost elven-looking woman that wears a mask over the top half of her face with these streaks of ice that sort of extend from her, and sort of darkness in her eyes. Frost and snow sort of whipping around her slowly, and kneeling in front of her is a like twice, if not more, the size of previous Yetis we've seen. A giant, abominable Yeti. His arms are like fucking like barrels. He is standing at almost 25 feet of height, and he is bowed down to this person. And she says, leave the mortals to me. You focus on your task. He looks back and says, but the reagents, we lost them. And you see as this woman waves her hand, and a burst of ice out of the lake here opens up and forms into a sculpture of a massive clawed hand that is about, maybe 8 foot tall. And opening its hand, you see a bag fully frozen in ice, as the ice sizzles and burns and sort of melts away, as it holds this bag of some strange items inside. Use these. Make your kin stronger. Next time, I will suffer no excuses. As he just nods his head, yes, my lady, as you say. As at this point, you guys emerge and see off to the side, at first what looked to be massive sort of hillsides and pillars of some sort, you see bones. You see ancient skeleton of a dragon frozen halfway through this lake. Sheer size alone, this thing is, or was, I guess, some sort of an ancient dragon. The woman standing on the cliff there turns towards this skeleton, which, by the way, this is where you guys are as you see what is happening. You emerge just off bottom right corner there. You see Ice Boss Avalon, and standing there on this cliffside, a mysterious figure. As she looks down to this massive skeleton of a dragon, she says, I've allowed you to make your home at the place of my greatest conquest. Do not misuse and waste such an honor. As he bows his head, yes, yes. As you see, as she's speaking, frost begins to like slowly gather and go up the arms of this massive yeti, and this creature immune to ice, starts like kind of freezing and shivering from the cold. As she says, remember, the final avalanche comes. And whirling blizzard begins to whip around this entire place, almost blinding you. As the next moment, she is no more there. Standing back up, sniffing at the air, looking around confused for a moment. And then as the blizzard is still whipping around, we can just see the silhouette of this creature. And as the blizzard kind of parts slowly, from the screaming ice storm strides forward a hulking monstrosity of frigid fur. The wind tugs at its shaggy coat, and the fangs of ice dangle from tangled pelt. These glacial eyes blaze with predatory guile as it seems to stare directly at you. Its snaggletooth grin crawling across the face like a cave of broken icicles. It lurches forward, bounding across the snow for a moment as it leaps onto this platform here. A ghastly howl shredding the wintry air behind you as it roars. You come to my domain. Flesh so warm, so delicious. More for my Lady Ever Ice. And he jumps 40 feet into the air, fist drawn, and goes to start fighting you guys immediately. I need you all to move yourselves anywhere up to this point on the map as combat begins. As that mysterious figure disappears.
Lady Everest. Interesting.
Well, is he coming down?
Yes. He's not in the air when we begin the combat, right? He's going to leap on down, and he's going to be basically like, misexplanation there. I did it out of order. He's back over here. He leaps 40 feet in the air and lands on the platform there, on the 20-foot tall stone right there, right? But you see him making this like 40-foot bound, this insane jump that he does.
Gotcha. Okay. So likely coming back. All right.
Freakishly big, freakishly strong. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go right over here with Karnak.
You guys were listening to all of this. If you had any spells you wanted to cast that did not have the verbal component, it's a preparation here. You could have done so.
Oh, I'm
Yeah.
fully
Karnak did that earlier, but can you rage?
baleful interdiction on him then. It's just silent.
Nothing. Fair, but that's something they would definitely notice. Well, actually, I don't know. I don't think so. That's a mostly you thing. So I'll say yes. You can definitely interdict him before we begin. Excellent. What did we use as a marker for interdiction? I don't remember.
I don't know if we ever picked one.
Go ahead and pick one, put it on your token, and I'll put it on all of your enemies from now on. Karnak, you can definitely rage. Rage lasts 10 minutes. You could have definitely done it before.
Oh, as soon as that thing went up in the air, he's already getting ready to charge.
Yeah, perfect.
So while we were listening, Cleo would have cast on Kalis, Rodri, Air, and Karnak Mantle of the Brave.
Whoa, what is this? What kind of spell is this? It is a verbal spell. You can't cast verbal spells. They would have noticed you earlier, unfortunately. Only somatic stuff.
Understood. Then if
You can do so in combat, but only somatic, so because these are both very observant creatures. Ice Boss Avalon here, rocking a passive perception of 22. Crazy perceptive.
I'm gonna go with this little horned devil skull. I think it looks neat.
Let me see what you chose. Oh, that is appropriate. Sick. What is that called? Hex?
It's called
No.
Summoned.
Summoned. Okay, that's cool. They'll put that on him. Very good. That is a non-verbal, non-somatic thing that you just choose a target. All right, gang. Anything else we're doing here? Roger getting some cover. I see Kayla's just sort of going for the flank. As Cleo, Cleo, we get this from your point of view, right? Here, as you stand and see all of your allies sort of rushing ahead as you just sort of raise your shield and get ready here. It's not quite an ice dragon from that, like, image as a group that we have, right? But it's this giant Yeti who, like, roars, shattering the ice around your feet. Friends, I would ask you all to please roll initiative.
Dumb question, but as we've gone through this place, and it just occurred to me, glancing down my notes, does this seem like the place that I was shown where things are... that hilt is sticking out of the ice?
You saw ice, a lot of ice, and something sticking out. This sure is a lot of ice here. I don't know. You can't say for sure. Huh?
Alright.
We'll have to investigate this place if we're still alive by the end of this. All right.
What is it with twos? Me and two.
Oof. Okay, friends, I have devastating news. This is our first legendary monster we are fighting here. That means this fella rolls initiative. Whatever I roll, I add +8 to his initiative. He gets a 7 + 8 and goes to a 15.
I'm gonna
Could've been worse.
Give him an inspiration. I'm gonna try.
Could have been worse. Reroll, let's do it. Yeah. If you want to use your inspiration here, 17. Yeah. Very nice. Going before this big guy. Yep. All right, friends. A 25-foot tall, pure muscle, sort of frozen abomination of a creature roars. As a quick thing here in our Discord server in the Art Graying WildLands. You guys, for reference, right? That's a very big snowman. That's a really, really big guy. As Kalis, cat-like reflexes, you, of course, go first. Combat begins, and all of you feel that chill of death roll across the battlefield. All of you have this moment of realization just how incredibly dangerous this creature is. Kalis, take it away.
Okay. Well, how far up is he?
He's 20 feet up on this, like, what is basically an island in a lake that is now frozen.
Do we still have the jump spell on us?
No, that's a minute.
That's a minute. Okay, no problem. Just seeing how far. I'm literally 40 feet exactly. Okay, so I think my plan is to go over, be with this bone, and have Rook fly into his face. Help action, and then I'm going to vortex darts the gun.
Okay.
And shoot the dude.
Amazing. He needs to... No, this is just an attack roll by you.
Yeah, so I've never done this before, so I think...
Basically, you just make an attack roll, and if you're basically on a hit, they get pulled as well. On level 5, it'll do, like, more damage, because the cantrip that involves.
Okay, here we go. 25 to hit.
25 is definitely a hit. However, he's a huge creature. He won't be moving anywhere. It's large or smaller that it moves. Still, that is 22 points of damage. Kalis, you aim the pistol, you shoot him to the side of the head. His head cocks sideways, and when he looks at you, you see the bullet stuck in ice in his forehead as blood pours down the side of his cheek. as he turns to look at you. As you fully headshot this thing, and he turned to look at you. It's
Nice.
injured, but not that much.
Yeah, and then I will bonus action hide.
Bonus action hide, yeah. Go right ahead.
Here we go. Stealth. Here we go.
Stealth roll.
Uh,
Like I said, passive perception 22.
Oh God. Okay. Well.
18,
might make
Kalis, I'm gonna show you real fast here, as unfortunately you don't think you're hidden, as you feel the ground begin to shake around you. Something's wrong. As friends, we don't go to Karnak. Ice Boss here is a boss, and he would like to use a lair action on initiative 20. Friends, lair actions, for those of you who know, and for those of you who don't, are special actions that some monsters can take in their own lairs. They always happen on initiative 20, and they always last, usually, until the next initiative 20. Kalis, while you're standing over there, he looks over him where you sort of attempting to hide. Nowhere to run! He lifts his foot and slams it down. As you watch a crack of ice travel, or a crack goes through the ice all the way to you there, Kalis, as I need you to make a dex save, as the floor beneath you erupts.
Okay. Here we go. Dex save coming your way. Here we go.
This is a DC 14. Oh, sorry, DC
26.
13. 26. You avoid the lair action number 1. Icicles, which would have been 33 points of ice damage, as a massive spike emerges. You move just in time as it nearly clips the side of your head and fully bisects you, as it stabs into the dragon there, as he just sort of slams his foot down. All of you see this and immediately realize, like, okay, gang, we gotta get this done fast. This guy's fucked up. Okay. Oh, wow. Goddamn, I rolled really high on that. Kalis, you dodge and take no damage whatsoever here. Karnak, we go to you.
Okay. Karnak, he's going to... With martial arts, can he be shoved?
Sorry?
With martial arts, can that guy be shoved off the rocks?
How do you mean with martial arts?
I think he said earlier he couldn't be shoved by his pistol, by Kalis' pistol.
Oh, no. Because that spell particularly says if a creature is large or smaller, he is huge. That's why that couldn't work.
Okay, so then, yes, Karnak is the bigger they are, the easier they are to hit. He's gonna run and jump, and kick him, trying to shove him down.
Yeah, go right ahead. Give me a athletics roll against this big dude here, who will immediately try to sort of grab you by the foot.
Oh.
Athletics, you have advantage. I don't think he can fail this. That's a 20 for him. He blocks with one massive forearm. You can land right there next to him, or keep flying past him.
If I can still take my other attacks, yeah, he'll do it.
Yeah.
All right, then his normal attacks.
15 is the AC that hits. 12 damage. Scimitar comes in, 7 more points of damage. Very nice.
And I'll hang on to my flurry.
Boom, 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 boom.
I'll hang on to my last focus point.
Gotcha. And you land next to him or down below 20 feet?
I think he'll land... He doesn't want him to hit the other people, so he'll land next to him.
Okay, I'll put you right here, and you're 20 feet up above the rest of the team. He turns to look at you. Karnak, I believe that is your end of your turn?
That's correct.
End of your turn, he's going to use 2 of his legendary actions. You see, as he looks over in your direction, is going to use his... he's going to go for 1 here. And he is going to use his chilling gaze against you. Karnak, a much more devastating, cold gaze than the rest of the Yetis here. His eyes fully shoot like bluish-tinted white laser beams that frost begins to gather and freeze you. He's going to use his chilling gaze on you. I need you to make a DC 18 con save. or take a ton of cold damage and become dazed. Success. You are immune to this Yeti's chilling gaze and take no damage whatsoever here. He freezes you in ice fully, and your rage, you just burst out of it immediately as he just scowls.
Gotta do better than that.
Just roaring as well back at you. Air, we now go to you.
Hey, bonus action. We're gonna throw Hex on him,
He is hexed.
and then I'm going to step up. If I get up to like right here, so he's within 15 feet of me, but I'm not up to
So
full
he-
20.
So he is 20 feet up, and I don't think you have climbing speed, so I need an athletics roll from you to climb up without spending too much movement or sliding down.
I just need to go 5 feet up.
We'll say a DC 10 athletics to climb up enough. Still, climbing ice can be difficult.
Yeah.
You hop onto this little, like, sort of hillside here, and are within reach.
Perfect. I'm not going to attack just yet. Instead, I'm going to use Unsettling Presence on him.
Ooh, as an
Set
action,
it
you
up.
settle an enemy. Amazing. He needs to make, what, a wisdom save?
Doesn't look like it's not a save. It just
The target has disadvantage on the next saving throw it makes. Oh no, this is just a
Yeah.
thing. This is not even, this. You just do this. Amazing. Ooh, awesome. Okay. He is unsettled. He looks to you and sees something. A fire he has not seen before. He takes a half step back, clearly thrown off guard, but he shakes his head and is trying to focus on the battle still, but keeps looking over his shoulder at you. He has disadvantage on the next saving throw he makes within the next minute. That is amazing.
then
What does this, by the way, look
targeting-
like? Do you just stare at him, or do you, like, chant something or do something?
So as Air like walks up and like gets her like weapon ready, and she activates it, right? There's like this like aura sort of like presence where he looks at her, and then when he looks at her, he sees her, but past her, it's the shadow behind her of this like horned like figure and these like wings curling up behind her. That there's a bit more to the woman in front of him than just this woman with a pole arm, and it's just it doesn't feel right.
Yeah.
And for Hex, she's going to target specifically his strength, since Karnak
Strength.
they're battling with him.
Yes, good. Beautifully done. Love that from Air. Air, he's gonna punch Karnak in the head after the end of your turn.
Okay.
All right. As Karnak, he's going to use one more legendary action to claw you across the face here. Blam! Karnak, that is a 17, which I believe hits you. Karnak, you take 19 slashing damage, which is reduced down to 9. And then 12, which is reduced by 10 to 2, so you take 11 damage total. Karnak, you are a warrior of rage, of fury, of emotion and passion. He swings his fist down, and his fist is about the size of your entire body, right? As he, boom, slams down into you, all this ice slams, as you realize that, like, if I wasn't as fucking awesome and tough as I am, this would have killed me. This probably would have killed me outright, as he drives his fist down into you. Okay, beautiful done. Karnak, you are uniquely the perfect target for this, right? He's got ice damage and slashing damage. That's your deal. Love that ring. Yep. Now, that was his legendary. Now we go to his turn. As he roars and is going to turn towards the people in the battlefield. He's going to maybe just end this fight very quickly here, as he's going to spin to look at where Kalis thinks he is hiding. And he is going to unleash from his massive icy maw a frost breath I need Kalis to make a Constitution saving throw. Kalis, if you fail, you take 35 points of cold damage, or half as much on success. As a 30-foot cone, a giant blast of ice covers the entire area you're
Focusing me, that's wild, but okay, interesting. It's a con save?
That's just
okay,
one of the
here we
things
go.
you can do.
Yeah, let's use inspiration, I guess.
Inspiration, okay.
I mean, otherwise I'm just dead, so...
Number is 18. It is ridiculously high.
Yeah. Oh!
21! Kalis, you succeed, taking 17 damage. Kalis, the frozen dragon bones in front of you are overwhelmed by a wave of snow and frost. As he licks his lips and looks around thinking sort of like, done, dead, I don't need to pay attention anymore, right? Turns over to Karnak. After using his ice breath, he can then make one more claw attack. He's actually going to make a little perception roll here. 24. Karnak, you can take an opportunity attack. He looks around and leaps through the air, leaving the range. Air, you as well, because you have 10-foot reach. Both of you can opportunity attack, as he's going to move his 50 feet of movement right here. He's going to jump over to people who are hiding from him the most, as he, boom, jumps across.
Can that opportunity attack be to hold him back?
It can be a grapple if you want to.
Hell yeah.
Yes, if it's an unarmed strike, instead, one of the new things they have now. Sorry to take away your damage, possibly there, Air, but if he's grappled, he's not going anywhere. Karnak, give it a try. This is an athletics roll from you. Here is the athletics roll from him. 17, he fails. You manage to grab onto him, and as
Stay with me.
You hold him back.
Thank you.
Yeah. As he's not going anywhere. Amazing. Azir, you're about to strike. He's not going anywhere. All right. Karnak, he turns towards you and is going to use that last ice claw attack against you. That is a 25 for 13 slashing, 8 cold. Go ahead and reduce that cold as well. 3 less. So that's 6 slashing, 5 cold. 11 damage total. And you have him grappled at the moment. All right. As you guys immediately realize, like, oh shit, he's semi-intelligent. This thing, like, it looked around. Kalis went to hide. He immediately focused him. 2 people hiding behind cover. He's like, nope, I'm going over there. I'm going for the people who probably have magic. As Rodri, we now go to your turn.
Oh, this seems like such a waste, but I was going to do it, and I just saw him trying to jump. So I'm going to web the whole top area of that thing and see if it's enough. So I used the wand.
Very well. Excellent. Using the wand another time here as you shoot it out. Let's see. This creature, on its turn, it needs to make a dex save. Let me bring out the web real fast. Whoa, wind, snare, web. There it is. It's just about his whole body there. Now, here's the thing. I'm going to give you control of this. You can position it how you want. I mean, that's a good position already there. I was going to say, you don't want your, like, friends to be caught in this. But there you go. You should be able to control move that web around and place it as you wish.
That looks like a good spot for it.
Yeah, excellent. Start of his next turn, he will have to make a dex save. But that's start of his next turn. Okay, Rodri, you shoot out the web. Very good. You are concentrating on the web. Very nice. I think that's your turn.
Done. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cleo, before we go to your turn, Rodri, he holds his arm out, blasts through the ice, pulls out a massive ice sort of spear, just giant chunk of ice, right? And throws it at Rodri. Rodri, he has disadvantage because he's making a range attack against you with his legendary action, and you have 3/4 cover because you're hiding behind the bones there, meaning you have +5 to AC. So he has disadvantage, you have +5 to AC. Here's the attack. That is a 17.
My AC is 19 right now. Oh, no,
19 is good enough. Okay, he misses. A giant icicle, boom, shatters on the bone that you're hiding behind. Cleo, it is now your turn.
Alright, Cleo's going to move forward, seeing how bad the situation is. She's going to move 5, 10, 15.
Mm-hmm.
Enough to get within 30 feet of everyone. One more.
Karnak is 35 still, I think.
Yeah, she'll move. She'll move another. She still has another 5 feet left.
Nice, nice.
I'm going to upcast Bless
Ooh,
to get additional target.
that's 4 people. Let's do it. Who you picking,
That's my last 2nd level spell.
Let's go, Cleo.
I'm going for Karnak, Air, Kalis, and Rodri.
Karnak, Air, Kalis, and Rodri. All 4 of you are blessed, empowered, stronger, more resilient. All around great.
I think Cleo grabs her ancient holy symbol and says, Lawbearer, grant my comrades your blessing.
Amazing. As all of you feel this well of energy gather within you, Cleo, one of them can go ahead and attack, I believe, with your ability, yeah?
Yes. I don't think Karnak has used his reaction. Air hasn't.
Yes. Air has
Kalis is out of range, so Air is the target of my voice of authority.
I don't suppose my 26 could just be done.
I'll allow it, yeah, for sure. Not to waste the attack there. Absolutely. You hit doing 25 points of damage. A chunk to this massive sort of chunk of health to the side of its leg there as the knee kind of buckles out for a moment. 25 damage. Beautiful. Nice. Teamwork, baby. Nicely done, Cleo. Cleo, he looks over to you immediately as he sees the spells being cast. Spellcaster! As it starts getting sort of mad and angry, yeah? It's very much so like, he's like repeating into himself, where Cleo, you immediately, as insightful as you are, you get a sense of like, it's as if someone told him that spellcasters should be focused. The moment you cast a spell, he looks at you like, oh, mad.
We've got 5 feet of movement, so I'll move another 5 feet back.
Okay.
That's my action to cast Bless.
Quick, hurry to cast spells. Give him crippling indecision.
Fuck! Alright, Cleo, you move on up. End of your turn. He's going to use his 2nd legendary action. He punches Karnak in the head again, because he has to get Karnak to stop holding him. Karnak, here's a claw attack. Karnak, that is a 14, which I think misses against you.
That's correct.
Let's go. Next on up. Yeah, Kiara, it is your turn. This guy does not like spellcasters.
He's not gonna like this either.
What
Here's a question. That thing that I summoned is but it's in the ground, right? We said it was placed in the ground, so I wouldn't be able to move it.
Presumably not, because you guys continued almost immediately after, not wanting to waste any time.
Okay,
like, it could have taken you like 20-30 minutes to like dig it out of the thing, but probably not.
Okay, I'm gonna give a healing word to Karnak.
Healing word to Karnak. This is big. He is absorbing a lot of damage for us here, so this is a great call. Nice 2nd level healing for Karnak. 15 healing. Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And then I am going to cast Toll the Dead on
Big man? Ice
the
boss?
big man. Yep.
Alright. Big man needs to make a wisdom save. Wisdom save is a 9. That's a fail. Go ahead and roll that d12. As he is already wounded. 4 points of damage to him. Okay. Very nice. This, he has disadvantage on because it uses up Air used her, like, unsettling presence here. So 6, natural 1. Even more horrified.
He's just gonna go back hiding behind whatever the hell this is.
This giant stone. There seems to be a spike of draconic bodies. Alright, Kiara, that said, end of your turn. He's going to use a legendary action. He can't move, so he just has to keep attacking. Yeah? But he doesn't have to keep attacking the same person. Kiara, he's going to throw an icicle at you as you go behind cover. Same thing. He has disadvantage on this attack, and you, Kiara, have +5 to your AC. That is a natural 1 on a 12 as an icicle goes flying past you. As he's about to throw it, Karnak, you sort of pull him down, and the icicle just sort of careens off its trajectory. Very well. Kalis, top of initiative, your turn. You could have died. You realize very quickly, like, Jesus Christ, what was that frost breath thing?
I imagine Rook's dead, right? Because of that.
Oh yeah, he was in the way. Rook, presumably you did not tell him to, hey, use your flyby ability to go 30 feet into the air and avoid every attack.
I mean, that would be smart.
I'll say this because we didn't talk about it at the time. We'll leave it to luck here, right? Roll a d6. 1, 2, 3. You forgot in the moment of battle. 4, 5, 6. You told him afterwards he's flying high up in the air. He ate a ice breath and is destroyed.
Okay. Yeah. So I think I'm going to. There's nowhere for me to be up there though. It's what the problem is. I feel
you can climb. Now he's a huge creature, right? You can stand in his space if he's 2 sizes larger than you. However, there's a web spell up there as well.
Oh, fantastic. Well, I'm going to climb up and try to get right in melee with him if possible.
The web spell makes this a difficult terrain. Additionally, you would have to make a saving throw when you first enter it on a turn.
So what do I need to do?
This is a dex save.
DC is 15.
Dex save, 21.
21. You manage to climb on up through the webs there. Very good. You're right next to the guy, or standing at his feet, basically, you and Karnak.
Great. Yeah, I'm going to attack him. I'm gonna attack him.
Attack away. Go right ahead. You have no advantage, I believe, but
no
sneak attack if you hit.
Right, exactly. Booming blade. Here we go. 13 to hit.
13 misses, unfortunately, but you are blessed.
Oh, that's right. I am blessed. So, thank
Cleo,
you.
go ahead and roll a d4.
Nice.
3 turns into a 16, which hits. AC 15 we already discovered. That is 21 points of damage. Massive chunk of health. Bam. Sort of roars and leans over as a bunch of blood pours from its mouth.
Bonus action attack. Here's dagger. 20.
Totally hits. That is 2 more points
forget the
of
snack.
damage.
Yeah, first the snack. The snack damage, Sneak damage.
Snack damage. Okay.
I have my bonus action.
Yeah.
So I will drink a potion.
Drink a potion. Go ahead and roll that. Presumably normal healing potion. 2d4 plus 2.
Normal healing potion. 2d4. 4. So
big
6
damage.
healing.
Very nice.
6 healing, right?
Yep.
Amazing. The big guy is going to. The big guy is going to use a lair action here. As Kalis, we end your turn. The icicles effect is now done as he is going to roar, and as he does, the whole place shakes as he. Shaking mist begins to pour forth. You see snow from the nearby snowbanks begin to roll in, unleashing this massive icy sort of fog forward that begins to whip and roll around him. As friends, this one's rough. He is going to use his third lair action called Blizzard. The Howling Blizzard sweeps into the Yeti's lair. Until the Yeti uses another lair action, the lair becomes heavily obscured, which means all of you are blind. You cannot see the Yeti or anything more than 5 feet from you. It is a heavily obscured and difficult terrain as this blizzard is pushing you around to everyone except Yetis. Additionally, raging winds are freezing cold, and each creature in the lair must make a DC 13 con save. On a fail, you take cold damage and cannot take reactions until the end of your next turn. Creatures resistant or immune to cold damage automatically succeed on this saving throw. Everyone a con save, please. Karnak, you're not resistant, but you have the ring that protects you from some of the cold. I'll say you can go ahead and roll with advantage.
Bless works
Question.
on this, right? So
Bless works on this. Bless is perfect for this.
Question. Does
Yes.
this also give me advantage because of spell guard shield? I have advantage on saving throws against spells.
This is
and my
most
rifle.
definitely a magical thing. Yes, you have advantage. 13 is the number to beat. It is a all or nothing.
15. Let's go.
15 because of the shield absorbing. There's this like warping, sort of strange kind of miasma effect around the shield as it seems to kind of bend the effect of the storm off of you and around you. Rodri with a bless spell succeeds. Let's go bless spell. Amazing. All of you guys succeed. None of you take damage, but until next initiative 20, the whole area is difficult terrain. And all of you are effectively blinded. You cannot see around you as all of your allies just disappear as this wind and blizzard gathers around them. As you see the massive thing just roaring. It tries to like dip and disappear into the blizzard, but then Karnak is still holding it right there.
Nope, still mine.
Still yours, Karnak. Your
Speaking
turn.
of, I don't have disadvantage though, right? 'Cause I'm holding on to him or something, or I'm right next to him.
So, no, because effectively means because this blizzard makes you blind, right? When you are blind, when you're attacking, generally you have disadvantage. The reasoning here, basically, we have to, because this is D&D, we have to reason some silly stuff. Even though you're holding on to him, if you had the grappler feat, this wouldn't be a problem. Because you're holding on to him here, it's the wind that's like whipping you around and distracting you from making simple attacks, or normal attacks.
Okay, so the first one I normally have advantage on, so I roll flat.
Oh,
correct?
before you do,
Yes.
I need Astid and your sprite also
Oh.
to make this con save,
Yes, please.
as well as who. All the familiars need to make con saves as well.
Oh, I still only had a 7.
7 for Astid. Oh my god, natural 20 for a 19 for who. Who and Gariant succeed and take nothing. Air will, not Air, sorry, Astid will take 13 points of cold damage.
That's okay. She's
still okay?
surprisingly tanky little
Very
little
cute
bird.
little birdie. Karnak, now take it away.
Okay.
You're Gariant, you see your little sprite saying, "Boss, I sort of lost him. I can see shit."
Yeah, so Karnak's gonna grab the little shit and throw him in his hand, so give him advantage. So flat roll for the first one, correct?
Flat roll for the first one, yes.
Thank you, Bless.
12 plus the bless. Let's go. That is a hit for 12 points of damage to this guy, which now activates Vex.
Yeah.
So normal roll for the second.
Can I use my unarmed strike instead first?
Whichever one, right? Any next roll will have advantage.
Yeah, because we're gonna shove. We're trying to knock him prone.
Gotcha. So it won't use up your Vex. You're just using your athletics to try and knock this guy prone.
Okay.
Go ahead and give me that athletics roll. You have advantage. You're trying to beat a 25. Karnak on a 24.
Did that add my rage? I don't think it did.
How do you mean add your rage? Rage basically gives you advantage on the athletics.
I thought it was +2. Okay.
No. Well, it's plus 2 to damage, to like damage rolls and stuff like that. You on a 24, which by the way, you are a freak. You are so incredibly strong, right? You grab this guy and go to push, and he bends down on like the back of his knee, and then you feel his arm roar forward, as this is a giant, effectively, right? As you realize, like, you are strong, but you can still get stronger. As you realize, there are some things that you are not strong enough still for,
I'll get
and
you
therefore
down on the
must
ground
get
soon.
stronger.
And then he'll take his other attack for Nick.
Let's go. That's a hit for 4 points of damage. Bam.
And we'll hold on to the flurry blows.
Gotcha. Understood. Karnak, end of your... Oh, no, he used up all of his
Wait, wait.
legendaries.
Does that
Oh.
count as an ability check?
Which one? Oh, he's athletics?
Yeah.
Yes. But that's a
He had
25 with
disadvantage.
Well, yeah, that's it. That was it. The other one was a natural 20.
Oh, I thought he rolled a. Oh, okay.
Because he rolls both,
I thought
right?
he rolled.
We just
I
take the-
thought he rolled the 21. I was like, wait.
No, that's
Yeah.
Karnak. Yeah. as you to yourself, Air, I was like, Jesus Christ, this thing is a monster. All right, Air. It is your turn. You are blinded at the moment, but you hear the creature like roaring right above you.
Yeah. I have Acid zoom in with their stupid speed.
Plenty of speed, yeah.
Boop the help action. Be right here with me. We can swing normally.
Mm-hmm.
Normal. Twilight
One
go.
big attack, let's do it. Totally hits. God, we love Bless here. Big damage again, very nice. That is 21 points of damage. You guys can't see it, but he's getting kind of close to bloodied. Bam.
And that
Awesome.
be my turn.
You feel sort of fueled by the hex here, that pulse again from the weapon. This blade of yours, the Twilighter, loves those necrotic attacks. All right. Unless you have a bonus action of some sort.
No, unfortunately.
No.
Need that level 5 so I can be like everybody else and hit multiple times.
Hey, who knows what'll happen at the end of this fight if we're alive?
right.
As we go to the ice boss, he is immediately gonna make a dex save while stuck in the webs. Dex save for the big man, 19. He is not trapped in the webs.
Doesn't he have disadvantage from unsettling presence still?
Nope, that got used
No,
up.
they got used up by the spell earlier that Kiara cast.
What about
Okay,
disadvantage
good
from being
thinking.
grappled?
No, that's not a thing.
Damn.
But fair enough. Fair lawyering. Grapple creatures have speed of 0 and disadvantage on attacks against anyone but their attacker. Karnak, you are blind. He straight up has advantage on attacks on you and normal attacks against anyone else. Karnak, he's going to tear you asunder until you are no longer holding him. I'm going to roll a d6. On a 5 or a 6, he gets his ice breath back. It does not come back. No gas in the tank. Karnak, he punches you in the head 3 times. Just boom, boom, massive fist coming down. This is all at advantage because you are again blind at the moment. Karnak, 30. You take 18 slashing, which goes down to 9. 3d8. We'll take the first 2. No cold damage. 9 damage to you only. Second one with advantage. 26. You take 16 slashing and 11 cold. No cold whatsoever. Let's go ring. That is 8 points of slashing to you. Last attack. 28 for 9 slashing and 1 cold. You take 10 damage on the last attack. You have 1 hit point remaining.
Let's go.
Oh my. Karnak,
shit.
as you're holding him, he can't move. He, boom, punches you once. Your whole body rocks backwards. These are like someone is throwing massive boulders at you. Second one, and you can't even see it. You just see it appear out of the smoke and out of the blizzard, right? As it rocks you in the body. Second one, he fully slams his fists together. The one that you're holding him by, he slams you into his body. And the third one fully like hammers down into you. Normal person would be paste. Your bones would be powder by now, but you are no normal person. You are Karnak, proud warrior.
Ow!
You relish in this.
Stop! It!
Bow, bow, bow. As that is his whole turn. No ice breath, so we go next. Rodri. Rodri, you are blinded. You are looking around and there's a storm. You can barely make out that that's Kiara next to you. Like, she is in the ice and snow, like, you can barely see anything.
That's okay. Can who crash into Karnak?
I'll allow it, yes. He sort of vaguely remembering where he was, sort of bumps it to him.
Okay, I'm gonna take cover behind. I can't get it in that same square.
Who tells you mentally, like, oof, Karnak is dead. I think he's just standing somehow while still dead. I don't know what's up.
Can I get full cover behind this little jarred thing from the bad guy?
That's down below. That's like 20 feet below. They're on... or wait, you or who?
Me. Me?
Oh, you, yeah, you are. That's what was giving you +5 to AC before, when he was lobbing those
Oh,
icicles at you.
I was hoping he couldn't even target me if I just hide from him.
No, that's 3/4 cover, but he's
Okay.
throwing a 14-foot long ice pillar at you.
And
This is a monster.
Just making sure that I can't get full cover. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
I cast without seeing through who. I think he's in range.
Oh?
100 feet. Where is it? Ward against spells. So
Ward
Karnak-
against spells. So clever, so good here.
Gain 16 temporary hit points. For
Oh, that's
Karnak.
fucking amazing.
Yes, let's fucking go. Who flies sort of bumps into you as you see who from whose eyes magic sort of pours out the same look as Rodri's eyes as this little talons touch you and this ward against spells. I mean, yeah, it's good for spells, but my god, it's good for right fucking now.
Yeah.
Let's
Thank
go.
you, who?
So who
He gets
does
whipped
that and
away
flies
by the storm.
Yep, he just flies out, gets ripped away. He doesn't get opportunity attacks when he goes
He's got
away.
flyby, so he just does not
Yeah.
provoke opportunity attacks.
And that is my turn.
Beautifully done, Rodri. And this is not even concentration. Now, you did see before the storm whipped on up. Oh, no, you did not. I was going to say, you saw that the web spell did not work, right? And it might capture your friends instead here.
Yeah.
Knowing what is kind of happening here. Because you make it to, through whose eyes? You make it to Karnak, and he is fucked up. And you realize, like, this thing is probably not trapped in my webs. You can keep concentration on it. The big eye might fail again, but so might your friends.
Oh,
who are
I'll
already
drop
kind
it.
of-
I'll drop it.
Okay. Gotcha. It could be dangerous if your friends get webbed up as well. Okay, you drop this, land a fucking ward against spells. We go to Cleo next. Cleo, your bless spell, you felt it. Every surge of energy and power that your allies have used, boosted by your spell to land these attacks. Now, powerful tool that you have, your sight to empower others, is taken from you. And also, everything is difficult terrain. What do you do?
Okay, so I want a bonus action healing word Karnak because I imagine through the blessing I can feel he is pretty messed up.
Yeah.
And healing word only has a verbal component, so I can just yell out Karnak,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna cast healing word on Karnak.
Kind of busy. What do you need?
Now, here's the thing. Does Healing Word need you to see someone? Verbal component means that's what you use for, like, casting it, but what does it say in the text of the spell?
Motherfucker. So you know,
Is it
I'm gonna
sight?
I'm gonna hold my action
Uh-huh.
when the storm ends to healing word.
I'll allow it. Usually it's like an action thing you can call. I'll allow a bonus action instead of your action here.
I'll give it my
Deal.
I'll give it my whole turn just to like hold that spell for Karnak. So I can
Deal,
feel
100%.
yes, so that's gonna be my turn. I'm holding healing
You
word.
are yelling out to him. You're holding your hand like, come on, get rid of this ice storm. Okay, very well done, very well. Cleo, nice and simple. I have bad news actually. Yeah.
Mhm.
Holding a spell counts as concentrating on that spell until you use it as a reaction. It would make Bless go away. Yeah?
Understood.
Dangerous trade. Dangerous sort of.
You know what?
Kiara up next.
Yeah. No, I have to hold on to bless.
Bless has like made 5 attacks so far, from a miss to a hit.
Yeah,
Very smart
I did
move.
not memorize. I did not memorize cure wounds, so that would have been an action. But all right. Guiding. Let's see. Flash of light towards a creature of your choice within range. Okay, so this is a little weird. Guiding bolt doesn't specify C. It says towards a creature of your choice within range.
Yeah, Guiding Bolt is not like Sight, like Eldritch Blast, like Fireball, some of those spells that you just like a creature there that I kind of know is there. Yeah, absolutely. You are blind, it would be disadvantage, but you can absolutely give it a shot.
It's worth the effort. So yeah, I will.
Yeah.
Guiding bolt, Ice Boss Avalon.
Let's go.
Straight 10.
Double
Tens.
tens. You blasted into the blizzard. You don't hear like a mighty roar of pain. It disappears somewhere in the darkness, in the ice.
Yeah.
All right. I believe that's your turn.
Yep.
Chilling right there. End of your turn, he punches Karnak. Karnak, he's just going to keep hitting you as long as you keep holding him. He's heavily focusing on you. With advantage, that's a 15.
Hits.
Which I think just hits. You will take 21 slashing, which becomes 10, and no cold. 10 points of damage to you. Temporary eating it up.
Thank you.
Who? A mighty wizard. Very well. Kiara, your turn. Kayla's up next.
Okay, she's gonna cast Dissonant Whispers on this thing.
Does it need sight?
Nope. You whisper a discordant melody that only one creature of your choice within range can hear.
Okay. Amazing. He needs to make a wisdom saving throw. I love that. Psychic powers go. 12? Fail?
That's a fail.
Fails. That is a fail. Go right ahead and roll that damage. 8 points of damage. Edge of Bloody, not quite there yet.
But he does have to move.
He can't. He's grappled. Unless Karnak lets him go, his movement is 0 right now, because Karnak has him grappled. Karnak, do you let him go, or do you keep holding on to him?
I can't see what Kiara's doing, right?
You guys can communicate, Kiara. You can call out that you're about to do your move. They've seen you kind of do it once before, or a few times before, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because if he moves, then they both get opportunity attacks to hit him.
They wouldn't, because they're blind. They can't see him as he leaves.
Yeah,
They can't see this giant man in front of him?
You cannot. You cannot see nothing. You guys are heavily obscured and therefore blinded, basically.
I
Okay,
don't
Ice in your face.
I don't think Karnak will let him go because he can't see.
Okay.
Yeah, it's damage, right? You straight up do a bunch of damage to him, but unfortunately the blind thing this round here is a problem for us.
Okay, so what she's gonna do is, since she can't see, technically, right?
Yeah,
She's gonna go on the ground and she's gonna crawl. Probably
Okay.
slide down here. Getting closer, because she can only get 30 feet.
Gotcha.
She's just crawling around, because she knows that they're over here. You know, she knows where
You
their
see someone's foot,
direction is.
right? Someone's foot comes into view through the storm.
All right, and there's a big foot, so I'm like, oh, it's just me. Don't step on me. I'm right here. And she's gonna just stay right. She's gonna crawl. She's gonna try to crawl her best to get eventually over here, but right now, this is as
Gotcha.
far as she can get.
Yeah. Kiara, good damage, good work. We go to quick mention. Bardic inspirations are sight or if they hear you, right? So those you can still do even blinded.
But all right. Who's
I don't know how
next?
many you got. Just a mention. You don't got to do that.
I'll give it to Kalis, because I'll say, Kalis, kitty cat, do your thing over there. Hit him with something over there. Try your best.
Did I hear kitty cats?
You
Yeah,
hear
you
all
did.
of that through the howling wind. You are inspired, my friend. Kiara, end of your turn. Big man, big ice dude here. Use a second legendary. Punches Karnak in the head. Karnak, that is a 19 for 18 slashing, which becomes 9 plus some cold, maybe? No cold. That is 9 damage to you. You're still
So
up.
Karnak, for a second, goes limp against this guy's arm as he drops down to 0 hit points, but he still doesn't let go as he goes back to 1.
Yay! Let's go, Orc! Hell yes. He, boom, slams into you. Finally, what? As you just see him raging and roaring in the fucking snow, in the ice. Nice, relentless endurance. Awesome. Kiara, that happens at the end of your turn. He's got 1 legendary left. Kalis.
Yeah, we're gonna attack this guy. We're gonna just do the thing. Here we go. Booming blade.
Booming Blade with disadvantage would have missed, but it hits instead because of the Bless spell. Let's
Bless,
go. Now, here's the quick mention. You have disadvantage, right? So,
Sure.
with no
Oh, no
advantage, you cannot
Yeah.
do sneak attack, right?
Um,
Unfortunately.
Even with Rakish Audacity?
I believe so. Go ahead and take a look at it. I think Rakshadacity just says if you are within 5 feet of your, no other creatures are within 5 feet of you, you don't have, and you don't have disadvantage on the
Disadvantage.
attack.
There we go. There we go.
So yeah, disadvantage is the huge problem from rogues.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, no
Disadvantage
problem.
is nightmares.
Yeah.
Okay, that is 10 points.
10's still better than nothing.
10 is
Oh,
much
for
better
sure.
than nothing. Yeah, 10 points of damage here. Cool.
Okay, here comes the dagger attack. Straight roll.
Straight roll this one with Bless. That hits again. Let's go Bless.
Oh, well, I would.
Oh, you cut out there pretty bad.
Oh, really? Sorry. I would
Yeah.
get sneak on this, though, wouldn't I? Because I don't have disadvantage on this.
That's right. That is correct. So sneak attack would apply to this. That's exactly the setup, right? You do the Vex attack first, and now, even though you're disadvantaged, now you're not. Now it's a normal attack, and there are other allies nearby. You have your Rakish Audacity. That is 13 points of damage on this second attack.
Nice. Yeah, I think that's me.
Okay. Last attack, Kalis. He punches you. You've been doing so much damage to him. He's going to try and whip around and claw at you. Kalis, that is a 17.
Miss.
Oh, fuck. I'm so sorry. That is a 24, because you are blinded at the moment.
Oh.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Wait, what's my? I have something. What's Defensor dealio? I can. Will it matter?
So you have
Great.
parry, which can up your AC equal to your proficiency bonus, which I don't think is going to matter against the 24.
Yeah, it'd only be a 20, 30.
Yeah, it'll get you to a 20, but not more. Kalis, as you continue to stab at this thing, there is a very real moment where he just sort of turns around and swings as hard as he can. Oh, no, wait, I'm so sorry. That is a 17, because he is grappled, and while he's grappled, he has disadvantage on anyone else but Karnak here, as he goes to swing for you here. Kalis, Karnak, coming back from the fucking dead with that relentless endurance, pulls him back as he loses the attack and sort of falls sideways.
Wow.
Good God, what a roller coaster. Kalis, I believe that, yes, pretty much is the end. I have a bonus action, actually, yeah? You should have rushed
Yeah, what am I gonna do? Yeah, even with my cunning action, I feel like I'm not going to disengage. I'm not going to hide. So, yep. But
Gotcha.
Here I am.
There you are. And we go to Ice Boss Avalon's lair action. Friends, as he roars, we take a brief pause. Friends, it's our usual game end time. This man is not bloodied yet. Things are going good, except Karnak has taken more than 150 points of damage so far, if not for all of his resistances and everything, right? Do you guys want to continue? This might be another hour, depending on how things go. Or should we pause here and continue next week?
I'm
I
gonna
don't
go.
think Karnak's here next week.
Oh right, I am not here next week.
Right.
I'm
I'm fine to play.
okay to pause when we're sleepy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm okay to continue.
Okay.
I'm good for whatever.
All right. Jen, any preference, one way or another?
Oh, I'm fine with whatever as well.
Okay. Jess, if you wanted to hop off and such, if you wanted to stay until this turn of yours, take your attacks. And if you really want to, I can sort of make attacks for your character in the follow-up rounds.
No, that's fine.
If that's okay, yeah?
No,
If you really gotta get some rest and such, don't worry about it. Don't worry about hopping out if you really need to. Or
No,
if you have
because-
stuff.
No, it's fine. I'll stick it out.
As much as you
But-
can, right? At some point, you can just be like, hey guys, peace, good night. That's totally cool. That's totally okay, yeah? Okay, friends, we go back into the nightmare. As we continue. Lair action. Ice Boss here is going to send out icicles again. You guys watch as the blizzard clears out. We can all see again. All of you see there. Karnak is... Most of his blood is now outside of his body, right? You've never seen Karnak this fucked up, but he is still fucking death gripped onto this massive dude. He is going to use, again, that icicle ability. Unfortunately, friends, last time it was only Kalis. It was just him by himself. This time, unfortunately, in a 10-foot radius, focused on Kiara here. I need Kiara, Air, and Cleo to all make DC 13 dex saves as he slams the ground again, and a crack sort of travels down the ice, and then boom, 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 erupting icicles underneath you guys. 13's the number. That's a success. Let's go bless.
Does this count as a magical effect?
No, I would not call this a magical effect. This is just a class ability, character ability.
Okay, just want to make sure.
Yeah, fair.
Okay,
Success in all three of you, none of you take any damage, as all of you dodge and move different directions, avoiding it. Nicely done. Karnak, it is now your turn.
Yeah, Karnak.
He's got one more legendary action. Straight up, he's going for you, right?
Oh,
he
shit.
looks down and winds up his fist to finish the job.
Is that his turn or my turn?
No, after your turn, he's gonna punch you in the head.
Right, and Karnak's like, oh, crap. He's going to take his attacks.
Mm-hmm. Do what you gotta do. Do your worst.
That's the
Nice
first one.
hit. 8 points of damage,
Thank you, Bless.
Bless, that hits, and he becomes bloodied here. As with this boom, next follow-up attack, few things happen. The moment he's bloodied, as he takes the damage and falls to one knee, as he, no, Lady Everice, I will not fail. As he roars, you feel veins bulging. You see him like veins bulging across his face. He grits his teeth, becomes almost more like vascular and monstrous looking. As friends, when he becomes bloodied, he gains some new features. For example, he gains a new strength, a new power called Ice Lord, which says while he's bloodied, he has advantage on saving throws against being charmed, frightened, knocked prone, and stunned. As well, he has an ability he gets at the start of each of his turns while bloodied. He can choose to be reckless. You guys will have attacks advantage on him. He will have advantage on you if he chooses the start of each of his turns.
Okay, but...
as he is bloodied and more dangerous than ever. But he is bloodied.
So, Karnak knows he's in a bad way. Everybody can see, right? There's no more blizzard.
No more blizzard. The blizzard had fully dissolved.
Okay. Karnak is going to use his last key point.
Okay.
To jump away.
Okay.
No type of opportunity. Nice.
Amazing. You dash, and he is too big for you to, like, pull around. He is way too big for you to drag him.
Oh, no, I'm not trying to drag him. I'm trying to get away. So I can,
gotcha. I thought you were dragging him away.
No,
I was like, no, he's way too big for that.
I need to get topped off so I can get back in the fight.
Yeah. You leap away. He swipes at you as you sort of vault out of the way.
He's all yours. He's open.
Karnak, you feel a hot, warm sensation. You look on down, and you see one of your ribs is fully through your skin. As you realize this thing has wailed on you something fierce.
Yeah.
Okay. That's your bonus action, And action, I think it's your turn.
That's me.
Let's go Karnak. Air, this thing looks down to you and Kalis, the next two closest to the people,
Fuck. Let's see. Alright. Here we go. Swing.
Hits.
27.
Let's go. That is good damage. Well, not the weapon, but the D6s are dope. That is 20 points of damage. Already bloodied. He's just going down and down.
Yeah. Yeah, that's this me.
That's you.
I'm gonna take some movement to kind of draw his focus away and try and get.
You're about like
Here.
10 feet up, so you can like reach him. You want to climb up the rest?
Yeah.
Again, DC 10 athletics for you to climb the rest of the way. Yeah? Without climbing speed, unfortunately, we need to roll. Climbing ice. Easy fucking peasy for you. You make it all the way up. He looks down and is kind of confused. Like, didn't I just kill a guy there? Well, who's this new person? As he just sort of narrows his eyes at you.
I'm the one that killed your friend outside that you said you would avenge. Fighting over the mammoth.
You. And he looks over to Cleo, says, I remember. I will make your suffering last.
Well, not as much as your friend's soul is going through right now.
This creature does not see. It kind of looks like mad, but kind of confused. You realize, like, I don't think he knows what a soul
No.
is.
No.
He just sort of grits his teeth.
Fair.
All right. Air. Karnak went away. That does not mean you are safe, Karnak. Karnak, as you run, like, I tag out someone else, he makes the icicle, throws it at you. Last legendary action to finish Karnak here. He is not risking it. Air and Kalos being in melee with him means that this range attack is at disadvantage. Karnak, here is a disadvantage ice throw against you. That is a natural one. Karnak, you spin around and fully sort of shattered the icicle out of the air. Now we go to the ice boss. He turns to the people nearby. D6 roll. 5 or 6, he gets a big, scary breath weapon back. 4, does not get it. He's going to make 3 attacks. 1 at Kalis. Kalis, claw attack. Kalis, that's a 17. Oh, he's going to choose to be reckless this turn. That's going to be a 24 for you, Kalis.
Okay.
16 plus 7, Kalis is out. He fully slashes sort of across you. Here, you fall to the ground.
Nothing I can do with Bardic, right? I think I'm just nothing.
I don't believe so. Bardic lets you add
Silvery
check.
barbs. Silvery barbs.
Silvery barbs. Let's go. Reroll is a.
Worse.
What does it say on silvery barbs? Do they have to use the lowest of the roll or the new roll?
Just
'Cause
one
this-
roll.
I don't know.
I think that's use the new roll.
Because if it is, he might. Kalis might just be dead.
Be
Here.
dead.
Let's see. You can then. Okay, no. The triggering creature
Use the lower
must
roll.
reroll their 20 and use the lower roll. So it's a 17 instead of a natural 20. Gotcha. Good. You steal some of his luck, but not enough here. Kalis, 23 points of damage. Bam.
Yeah,
down.
still down. Yeah.
Kiara, you can give someone advantage.
I should give it a,
with
I'll give it an air. I'll give it an air.
Air, you have advantage on your next D20 roll. Air, you receive some luck. Let's see if it helps. Claw attack against Air. Air, that is a 14 against you. That very much so misses. I nearly rolled the maximum total damage possible there. Okay, he then looks down to Kiara here and leaps. Air, you can take an attack of opportunity as he's going to jump down to the spellcasters. No longer grappled.
Yeah, so I still have advantage.
You still have advantage? Yes, because of the silver barbs right here. Nice, that hits. 18 points of damage to him.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, right. Again, I'm so sorry. He is reckless. That's a 29 against you, Air. 29 for 25 slashing and 10 cold. You take 35 points of damage. Are you up still? Oh my god, you have monster health.
Still alive. Yep.
Holy Christ.
I have 2
Although Constitution save for the for Hex, 35 damage DC is 17. Let's go. Hex is
Let's
still
go.
up. It jumps down here, and Cleo fully stomps on you. Well, actually, it's got 2 targets here. It's going to be Cleo or Kiara. 1 is Kiara, 2 is Cleo. Cleo is going for you.
I'm totally fine with that.
Cleo, last attack for you is a 24 with Reckless for 22 damage.
I will happily take that. So
Okay. 22 damage means a DC 11 concentration save.
I got advantage because of Warcaster.
Let's go. 11. Easy. Bless remains. Huge, gang. Huge. He is very low. He is very angry. Rodri, it is your turn. This thing is monstrously just...
I got nothing in my... Well, it's time to bring out the fire. See what else
Yeah.
or not.
You all have advantage on attacks against him this turn. He was reckless. That is a 26 that hits. Fire hits him, and he immediately freaks out. That moment of rage kind of disrupted as he looks on over, kind of stunned for a moment, as he has his, of course, fear of fire. He has disadvantage on all attack rolls now, which means you guys have advantage. He has normal rolls instead. Beautifully done, Rodri.
That's all I got. I move behind the cover again, and that's all I got.
He roars, "Come back, coward!" He rips a giant icicle out of the floor at the end of your turn, uses a legendary action. Rodri, he throws it at you. He has advantage and disadvantage, so normal attack roll for him. And Rodri, you have +5 to your AC as he throws a horrifyingly huge icicle at you. That is a 28. Rodri, you take 15 bludgeoning, 15 cold, as that cover you're behind fully shatters, right? This giant 20-foot lance of ice that he throws fully breaks through it.
Roger's
All
at
right.
1.
Oh my
No,
god,
my-
Rodri's...
My
Oh.
arcane ward shatters.
That's right, that's right.
Every hit point goes. That's 22. So
Oh.
I'm at 8. I take 8 points of damage. So I'm at
Let's
23.
go! Abjuration with the giant stone, so the giant bone fucking pillar of the forehead spike of this ancient dragon shatters. However, stronger than it even. We see Rodri as you sort of project your barrier in front of you here, and the icicle shatters. Some of it like slashes at you as it punches through, but you are mostly fine. And even Ice Boss Avalon here kind of stops for a moment, realizes that you kind of fully survived, minorly injured. What the? Rodri happens at the end of your turn. That's one of his legendaries. Cleo.
Cleo looks over to Kiara. Kiara, can you get Kalis?
Yeah. Yep. I can.
And I look up at Icebot Evelyn and smile. You shouldn't have gone close. And I'm going to bonus action, healing word, Karnak, triggering Voice of Authority.
Oh, shit!
yeah,
Let's
baby.
go.
Nice.
Let's do it. 8
so I'm gonna-
healing.
Well, I'm gonna reroll. I'm gonna reroll that 1.
With your healer feat, yes. So it's 1 more, 9 healing for Karnak.
Triggering Voice of Authority, Karnak. Fuck him up.
Get him.
And I'm going to action advantage, Mace Swing.
Yes, he's reckless. Both of you have advantage. Go ahead and roll, both of you.
Kneecap.
Does he have?
Boom, right to the
Does he have?
hits.
Oh, nice.
8 damage. Nice.
And does
Does he have what? Sorry?
Does he have disadvantage on anything right now? This guy? The Avalon?
No. What? Sorry?
If I want to try and knock him prone, can I do that instead?
No. This is strictly an attack.
Gotcha. Thank you.
That is a 21. That is 12 points of damage to him. Okay, a few more hits, gang. Few more hits. He's turning red. Okay, bam, bam to each leg here. Both of you trying to bring him down. Boom, he falls down to one knee here as he kind of towers all over you as he roars. Agony, pain, broken bones, and blood everywhere. Okay.
I look up at him. Your ever ice is no match for the law bearer.
He grits his teeth and is insulted at the words. He's going to use the legendary action to punch you here, Cleo. Enough, wizard! And tries to sort of slam down on top of you. Cleo, here's an attack. That's a 21. Cleo, you take 22 slashing, 10 cold. Cleo is out. Cleo, proudly, you utter the words, you hold up the shield, and you guys all watch as this giant, this 25-foot-tall giant, spikes Cleo into the ice, and Cleo is just sort of laying there, like, in a crater of ice. He just sort of roars loudly, victoriously, if you will. ER.
I can get her.
Uh-huh.
That's not
Two
needed.
people down.
Kiara's gonna.
Are you gonna do what Cleo asked?
She's gonna heal Cleo with a bonus action healing word.
Okay.
Then she's gonna. Listen, I know what I'm doing. I've been healing for a long time now.
I trust it.
And then I'm gonna move over here. She'll take the opportunity attack, and she's gonna use her staff or her one cure wounds per day. That doesn't count as a healing spell.
From your magic initiate, yes.
And she's gonna heal. She's gonna bring Kalis up.
Beautiful. Kiara, unless I crit you here for 38 points of damage, this will play out as you say. That's a 20 for 24
shield.
points.
Shield.
Shield? Does the shield get you to 20 and above 20?
I'm at, I'm at 14, so no, I'm at a 19, you're right, so never mind.
Not gonna do it. Kiara, this thing, boom, punches the side of where, like, you're walking by, it sends you flying. You take 24 damage.
Well, I still have the temp HP, and so I have 36 plus 9, so hold on.
There we go. Now, Kiara, only problem with this plan is, Kalis is 20 feet up on that island. That would be an athletics, DC 15 roll to climb up there. But you could swap them, right? You can do him healing word and cure wounds on Cleo, who's like right next.
She was too far, right? She's too far. Because I was right here next to... Cleo was too far. I would have to move another square to get to her.
Right.
That's why... But then I wouldn't have enough... I would be able to see him from the ground here?
It's not difficult terrain anymore. The storm is gone. The blizzard thing is gone. You don't have the half movement anymore.
But if he's 20 feet up, how am I going to see him?
But from the side, as you can see, he's kind of on the edge there. You'll see his, like, arm hanging off the ledge or something.
Okay, I mean, that's fine. I could do that.
Okay, yeah. So you'll walk up to Cleo, heal her, and then bonus action. Go ahead and roll both of those healings. It's basically you're, like, here, or, like, here, I guess.
If she's doing that, does she not trigger the opportunity attack?
Yes, so take your health back, actually. So you would not actually trigger the opportunity attack, as you wouldn't leave his range ever. Well, rewind a little bit.
Okay, so this is the cure wounds.
Cure wounds first level. Let's see it. Love how many spells you can cast in a turn without actually like being able to cast like multiple spells. It's a very unique thing now that we got in D&D.
Okay, that's for Cleo.
There we go. That is 8 points of healing to Cleo. Cleo, you awaken. Cleo, bless is gone. No one is blessed anymore.
That is for Kalis.
Kalis, a 16 for you.
16.
You awaken, blessless. All right, nicely done. As Kiara brings both of you to life here, this thing turns to look at you now. Stop! Enough! Just die already!
She's gonna.
All right.
She's gonna say to them, "All right, don't worry about the healing. Just do your thing and kill this fucking thing."
Okay, Kiara, we got second legendary action. He, at the end of your turn, punches you.
All right.
Here comes Claw. That's a 25, and there's that 22 points of damage.
All right.
Kind of plays out anyway, the way we already did it. Kalis, we go to you now. You are prone up there.
I will get up. If you can help me up. With 20 feet of movement.
I'll right you up. You shoot up your legs.
And then, yeah, I think I'm going to just bonus action steady aim and shoot this guy.
Got advantage.
At advantage, yeah. With a So yeah, here we go.
He's
It's going
reckless.
to be.
Let's do it.
I mean, it doesn't really matter because he's yeah. I would do the vortex dart. It's not doesn't do anything.
He's too big, but whatever. Might
Too
as
big.
well.
Yep.
Shoot 'em.
Here we go.
Hits
No
with
bless.
advantage.
Sorry. Yeah, I didn't mean to bless.
Right.
But still.
Bless is gone, gang. Still, that is a 15 points of damage. Okay, it's turning red
So-
now.
My pistol doesn't have my savage attacker. I'm realizing.
Oh, what did you roll? 3? Go roll one more d10. I'll set that up while you roll up.
So that's an additional 2 points of damage. So 17 total.
1. Bam, there we go. It should have it now.
Nice.
Gotcha. So a bit more. 2 more points of damage. Very good. Awesome. Bam. Anything else?
As bonus
No,
action
you don't have
and
anything
action.
else. That was
Yeah.
that's it. And movement is used in steady aim. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Lair action. He is on fire. He doesn't like fire. So you guys watch as he boom punches into the ice beneath him, and is going to use a new legendary action. He's going to pull out some frozen snacks. You watch as he boom breaks into the ice and pulls out one of these massive frozen fish. As he chunks and chunks of it that he bites and begins to swallow down, and you watch icy mist begin to cool down his body as he recovers 24 health. And additionally, disables the Yeti's fear of fire until next lair action. Until next initiative 20, he is not affected by his own fear of fire, as cool ice and steam is now sort of flowing off of his body. That is his lair action. He heals himself. Karnak, you're just going to have to keep cutting.
Yeah, damn. He's not, like, wet, is he?
Why are you asking?
Because I have that lightning bolt spear. I'm wondering if I should use that instead.
I mean, he's like covered in ice and snow and stuff
But
like
not
that.
water.
He's not like conductive, if that's
Not
what
that
you
Karnak
mean.
actually know that. Never mind. All right, we're gonna take swings.
Right, fair.
Ugh.
11 misses, no more bless.
Yep. And then second attack.
You have advantage because he's reckless, but it's still nowhere near enough.
Oh, okay.
Natural fucking 20! Nice! Beautiful. That is, and yeah, Brutal Critical is on there for a total of 11. 13 points of damage, undoing most of that healing.
I'm going to activate my seal off at his crit.
Oh, the seal that you started this fight with. Beautiful, which is a crit here and therefore doubles the damage and, of course, the healing that you will be receiving. As air, you sort of hold your hand out and this mark appears on the creature. Doing 10 points of damage to the creature and healing you for 4 here. Amazing. Karnak, as you land the strike here, necrotic blast sort of bursts through as we see a creature's chest sort of rip open and this like black energy sort of emerges.
All right, and I keep
beautiful.
And I keep seeing this thing look at the casters, so I think my bonus action is going to be try and grapple again.
Gotcha. No, Karnak, you went down. No, you did not went down. Right, never mind.
Right.
You are still. I was going to say like you're not raging anymore. No, you totally are. You never actually went down. And you try to grapple once more here. Now, here's the thing. Generally how it works, the reason you're able to grapple is whenever you make an unarmed strike, you can instead of, doing damage, choose to push, grapple, or what's the other one? Shove, grapple,
Shove.
and knock prone. Yeah, sure, whatever one, the knocks him prone. You know that he's a freak. He's got so much athletics. Let's see it. You got a beat. You can't beat it. It's a 28. I don't think you can physically beat it.
I can match it if I crit, but that's about it.
Yeah, I'll try it.
Nope.
Ugh. 24 is not enough. This creature, again, is an absolute freakazoid. You try to grapple him, he just shoves you with his foot.
I think he'll just move. He'll move over here.
Right, move sort of into his space. Right. Trying to sort of interpose yourself. Karnak, you got it. He's going to swing at you instead. He's going to go ahead and just sort of bring his foot down using the last legendary action he has. Boom. That is a 22, because he is still reckless. However, he is no longer afraid of fire. So, Karnak, you reduce all the cold. You take 12, reduced to 6 slashing. Oh my!
That all you got?
How are you alive? Unbreakable! Just sort of roaring. Air, we go to you. His turn next.
It is his turn next. Alright, we're gonna scoot on down the mountain to here.
Mm-hmm.
Because reach. It's fantastic.
It is.
Let's see. Swing.
It's so funny because of your familiar is giving a help action. It needs to be next to the enemy, but you don't, and you can like swing over and behind.
Right.
All right.
Well, he's raging, so I don't have to endanger Aston by getting.
Yeah, you don't
close
actually
to
need.
it.
He's reckless. 24 hits, 16 points of damage. Beautiful. Undoing now all the healing that was done so far.
Yes.
Beautiful. He roars, spins around, realizes you're still alive, and you see him about to, like, he's gonna have to decide who to fight. There's a lot of people around him,
Do I stay? Yes, I'll stay right here. Yeah. Right here's okay.
Okay, understood. We go to the ice boss. I roll a d6. On a 5 or a 6, he regains his cold breath. He regains it. He looks to all of you guys. He's going to move like so. Well, actually, he's got 2 possible targets here, left or right. Left it is. Karnak, you can take an opportunity attack. He's going to walk around like this and line you guys up. 30-foot cone.
Would
18.
Air
hits
get
him.
it too because he left?
Yeah, Air would actually get an opportunity attack as well. Good call, Kiara or Jen.
What
12
about
damage.
Cleo? She's on the damn ground.
Cleo does not. Cleo is just sitting there. Oh, nice. Big damage. 26 points of damage. Okay. Yep. Oh my god. You both boom, slash and sort of stab into him as he sort of vaults forward and falls to one knee, grabs with his arms. No. He turns around and you guys see a horrified look on his face. He stands up, his jaw nearly broken as he
Do I get
begins
one?
to... No, he
I
never
don't
left
think
your range, unfortunately. He reels back and he begins to open his mouth. All cold and frost in the air begins to gather and funnel into his mouth here until you watch enough air is filled where his chest sort of puffs out and you see white energy sort of glowing from the center of his chest as he unleashes this 30-foot cone. Friends, depending on what I roll here, this might be, because you guys are already low on hit points, this could be insta-kill for many of us here. Breath weapon attack that could kill possibly 4 people here. 30-foot cone. He lines it up for the 4 of you right there. I need Kiara, Cleo, Karnak, and Air to give me an impossibly high DC 18 con save or take 46 points of damage.
Holy shit.
If Karnak and Cleo fail, they are outright dead.
Question.
Oof.
Does this count
Yes.
as a magical effect?
This is most definitely a magical effect.
Then I will. Thank God for spell guard.
18 is still an insanely high number. Fingers crossed.
Yep.
Can I pass my inspiration to somebody?
You can give your inspirations out for rerolls and such if needed.
Yes.
20 on Cleo. Cleo, you go down, right? No matter what. But you do not if you failed, you would have gone way over your maximum and just fully instantly died. You are unconscious, but not dead. You're gonna be making death saves. Okay. Karnak, you fail.
I'm gonna give him my inspiration.
Inspiration for Karnak. Let's do it.
All right, thank you.
Well, here's the thing. Karnak is going to go down no matter what with half damage. So
Well, he takes half from cold anyway, doesn't he?
he
'Cause
does
of
not
the
take
range?
half.
They
No,
have
it's
to
a
be,
different
like,
thing.
rolls.
So, Rab, roll a 2d8. If it's a good enough roll on a 2d8, you might not need to re-roll because no matter what, you're probably going down. Yeah, so that would be instead 39 points of damage, which is not enough. Oh my god, by one hit point, it is not enough to outright kill Karnak. So you can use an inspiration. However, best case scenario, he rerolls, makes the save, still goes down. With the reduction here, he's gonna go down, but won't die outright.
All right, I'll hold it then.
Okay, Cleo and Karnak, a wave of ice hits you both, and you both hit the ground.
I
Kiara?
will use my inspiration. I mean, I have nothing else to use. I don't have anything
Yeah.
else.
Yeah. 18 is the number.
If she were to, oh, you
Yeah.
were rolling already. Okay.
Yeah.
Kiara goes down as well. Air, you succeed and take half damage. Air, you take 23 points of damage, and I believe also go down. Astid, make
Oh
a save
my
save.
God.
Oh, acid won't even make it.
Oh,
She's got 8.
crap.
Right, even with a success, Astid is also destroyed. You guys watch as this creature rolls around, inhales this vortex of cold energy, and then as it rolls, you guys swear for a moment. It seems like its face is scaled. There's a draconic sort of set of features as you see its throat sort of harden in almost draconic scales, as if this breath that it unleashed is not a natural thing a Yeti is able to do, but instead a boon, as if some sort of half-draconic feature. As it unleashes this breath, the rest of you, only two remaining here, Kalis and Rodri, you all watch as the rest of your party falls to the floor, seemingly dead or unconscious. Both of you look at each other. The monster is wounded, winded. You could run. You could just run, and maybe it'll leave you alive. But your friends are forsaken. You don't know if they're just dead instantly. You don't know. Rodri, this creature is in single digits. What do you do?
Kill it, Rodri.
Oh, I was worried I got a fireball. I'm in for the fight. He won't let us go. He's gonna check us down that tunnel.
Mhm.
So step back. Firebolt.
26. Show me the damage. On 2 hit points remaining, how do you kill Ice
Son of a
God.
bitch.
Avalon? Here. Roger, you step around the corner, the destroyed dragon horn in front of you there. You see all these wounds, so many cuts and slashes, burn marks, across, stabs, like the twilight or like necrotic damage across his body. The empowered by bless spells. You see the bless spells like fading from everyone here as everyone seemingly has fallen to the ground. As it turns towards you, says, "Ice versus flame." He picks up a 20-foot tall spear of ice, says, "I win!" And as he goes to throw it at you, how do you kill it?
So I turn to him and I was like, Rodri turns to him and just shares, "You were right to fear mages." And he throws his firebolt, and it's like that purple, like that blue fire rock image, because it's representing its tail giant form, and it just smashes through the icicle and just goes straight into his mouth and explodes.
As he's about to sort of unleash it, as it's flying, the bolt of fire melts and bursts right through as he goes, and it hits the side of his mouth, and we see as it enters, his eyes turn into the color of the flame, mouth, ears, all the cracks and slashes in the body fill up with that fire that just emerges and bursts out of it in every direction as we see it standing, this 25-foot tall giant of ice, smoke rising from the top of its body. As Rodri, you hold your hand out there, you look over, you see Kalis, the others, we see the face, molten and sort of burned away, and from the shoulders up it is skeletal and melted through as the rest of the body is burning as it falls to its knees and then forward, dead at your feet. Victory achieved. We are still in initiative. 4 people are making death saves right now. Rodri,
Before
that's
the
your
end of my
action.
turn. Yeah, I'm going to move over and I'm going to look to see if anybody has a healing potion on their belt.
Give me an investigation roll here. We'll say you have to start from like person to person. Who do you search first?
Kiara.
Give me an investigation roll, and then on a 16 is a decent enough roll. Does Kiara have a healing potion in her inventory? Yeah.
No, I don't believe so.
No potions on
I don't see
Kiara
one. I don't see
whatsoever.
one.
Roger, you're looking through bags, looking through stuff, don't find anything. Yep. If Jen, if you think there is anything particular or weird that Roger would have found in your inventory, feel free to message him and send me the message as well if there is anything. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, there is something.
Okay. Cleo. Will, I would like you to go ahead and set your character sheet to GM and roll a death saving throw, please.
All right, I'm sending you something in the GM private.
My God, what a huge bug on my screen. Yeah. Understood. Go ahead and make that roll. Very good.
All right. That's Cleo.
I was gonna say one more.
Oh, okay.
Because you never know. Okay, mark that down. Because of that second thing, yeah?
Understood.
All right. Cleo, that's your turn. Kiara, on your turn. Jen, character sheet set to GM. Go ahead and roll me a death saving throw. Very well. Mark that down. Kalis, we go to you.
Well, I don't got any freaking healing potions either, so yeah.
There's always
run
medicine checks
down.
that you can try.
Yeah, I guess we start doing medicine checks. I'll go over to Kiara and I'll start medicine checking. Trying to
Medicine
stabilize.
check as you start trying to like pump her chest and try to like revive her. DC 10 medicine to stabilize her. 14. Kiara begins to breathe a little more steadily. Kiara, strange visions in your mind. A town frozen in snow. Figure flying through the sky, the giant wings. But this time it continues. It's as if you are... Your vision, point of view at least, is moving towards the skies, as if lifted off the ground. Kalis, that's your action. Anything else?
Yeah, I mean, I don't have much else that I can do. I mean, I stabilized. I don't have anything
Understood.
besides that.
Rav, go ahead and set your character sheet to GM. Roll me a death saving throw, please. Very well. Mark that down. Jess, please go ahead and set your character sheet to GM. Give me a death save, please.
Okay. Let's say, where are you? Pop.
Very well. Go ahead and mark that down. Next up, Ice Boss Avalon. He's gonna make a death save. No, I'm kidding. He's fucking dead. As Rodri, we go to you here. You do not find any potions. Do you keep looking for potions or try to stabilize?
Oh, I'm going to stabilize Cleo.
Okay, medicine roll.
I will use my inspiration.
Ooh. Inspiration to reroll.
Nice.
Natural 20! You wake Cleo up with a single hit point.
Oh, thank
Cleo, you feel yourself stirred awake as a voice calls out to you. A place in darkness. Someone crying. It sounds like your voice, almost. someone else on the other side of a massive stone sarcophagus door talking to you, apologizing. Yeah? You don't know what it's about. You feel a voice calling for you as, boom, you awaken to all the chaos. You have 1 hit point. And Cleo, it is now your turn.
Bonus action to reach out across to air.
Mm-hmm.
Healing word.
Healing word to air. Air, you awaken with 7 hit points. Or,
nope.
Reroll the d4. But we're not necessarily in combat. As long as you heal, it's good enough. 8 hit points to air.
All right, and I still have my action.
Ah.
I would like to use my action to use my battle medic feature of my healer feat. To spend use a hit die to get Karnak up.
Amazing. Karnak, go ahead and expend 1 of your hit dice, and his hit dice for, I guess, might as well do the barbarian one because it's the best, the highest one. With the healer feat here, yes. Karnak, roll a d12, Karnak, and you add a +2 to the healing of it. That's plus your constitution. This is just a d12, so that's 5 healing to you, Karnak, as you awaken. Rodri, you get the healer up, and the healer gets everyone else up here. As all of you gather there, looking at each other, just how fucking fucked up and messed up you are, you look over, and all of you have fallen right there at the zenith of the battle. You see Ice Boss Avalon, dead and slain. Body covered in licks of flame on the ground. His friends.
Yeah, I also use my healer's kit to battle medic Kiara to spend 1 of her dice to get her up.
Right, so sorry, I was going to say, we stabilized her, but yes, you can get her up as well if you want to here, for sure. Yeah, a d8 roll from Kiara plus the 2. Kiara will come back to consciousness as well.
Holy shit, that was a lot.
All of you awaken, many questions. What is this place? Why was this Yeti so incredibly powerful? Why was it almost draconic in nature? And finally, who the hell is that woman? And that is where we're going to end the session for tonight, gang. Congratulations! You survive a very deadly, dangerous combat. Excellent work together, beautiful synergies. We learn a little more about some of our party members here, a lot of combat this session. But looking on back, there's, not too much to be found here, except all the way over here, on what is basically this giant draconic claw, sitting there is a satchel full of strange little items left behind by that mysterious icy woman for this Ice Boss Avalon to use. There are some things in there. We can discuss those next time.
Before we go.
Yeah.
Hey, Kalis.
What are you doing?
Wow!
If you notice, he transformed back to his human form, after during all of this, as to come down from the battle.
I like Kitty Kalis better. He's cool.
Get a little little wheat grain to waggle at you.
This whole time we were traveling, you could have kept me warm with all that damn fur. It was freezing our ass off when we were walking.
So, that's what dying feels like.
That's not dying. That's just passing out.
You guys are, by the way, all coated in ice. There's icicles hanging off of your armor. Some of them off of your fucking shoulder pads and fucking gloves that you have. Everything. You are covered in frostbite.
I'm a lot of fire.
When you're dying, you will know it. You will feel like you're floating in water and can't swim.
Hell yes. You all managed to survive together. Very nicely done. Gang, Thank you all so much for playing. As always, this is going to be where we end the session for tonight. So, once again, we talked about that as of now, we for sure don't have Rav next week, right? Was
Correct.
anyone else like maybe no? Okay,
Next week.
very well.
No, I should be here.
I'm good for next week.
Okay.
I'm good too.
Cool.
I am
Yep,
also
I'll be
good
here.
for next week.
And then I should have
Hell
my
yeah.
card back by Tuesday, so we can kick out the payment.
Gotcha.
It's
Understood.
depressing. Huh.
Bummer. Yeah. All right. Gang, thank you so much for playing. As always, wonderfully done here, pushing yourselves to your absolute limits. I'm very excited to continue next time as you defeat one of the most powerful monsters around here, making quite a name for yourself. There is, of course, a single Yeti downstairs keeping an eye on some prisoners, but boy, oh boy, I don't know. We're pretty tough. I don't know if we should fight that guy right now. Maybe we take a brief rest. All right.
I still got some in the tank that I can use. So, but
Yeah, very good.
So-
What about
Question-
level up? That was a hard fight.
That was a very hard fight, but we have not yet finished the situation. Here, you might be leveling up next session, but I don't know. That's just what I heard on the street. We'll see how that goes. Until then, friends, everyone, take care of yourselves, take care of your loved ones, stay safe out there, and I will catch you all, most of you, in about a week's time.
Yeah.
Until then,
later.
Right on.
GG's. Sorry for a little longer session tonight. Sorry, Jess, and we'll make it up next time. We'll play less next time. No, I'm kidding. So everyone, have a good night. Bye from me.
All right.
Later.
Good night.
Laters. Hey,
Bye,
one more.
gang.
Hey, Rav and Darren,
What's up?
What?
Yeah.
how tight were your buttholes for that last bit of combat?
Oh man.
Oh, man.
You know, before he jumped away, I'm like, I gotta jump away. If I go down, I lose rage. That's my last casting of it. So I was like, ugh. But you all did really, really well. You know.
Yeah, we kept you up for a while.
Hell yeah,
I-
you guys did. But you know, I feel kind of guilty because I was a lot of focus on Karnak, but he was just doing his job. I
That's
think.
you
no.
tanked it. That's the job, yeah. Which is why I was like, I'll take a turn to give you more hit points. They're temporary hit points, but they're hit points.
Yeah, like Cleo too. She's a beat stick. Like she's gotta get hit by other things to like draw attention from you guys, and she'll just heal you guys to do more damage. That's kind of her whole thing.
Yeah.
But
I just
yeah,
didn't want to let it. Sorry, go ahead.
I wasn't. That's okay. I wasn't too worried about the death saves. Reborn have this thing called Deathless Nature, where we roll our death saving throws with advantage.
Oh, that's cool.
Nice.
Yeah, so in case like it's very unlikely that I'll roll like under a 10, but still could happen. I can roll double ones, and that's
Right.
like. But yeah, no, I wasn't too worried. But thankfully, you guys were there, still up, and man,
Yeah, I
Rodri,
wasted that.
Way to go, buddy!
What? I wasted that turn with the web. Like,
No, like you bogged him down. Like
I just know
I thought
that
you did a good job.
I just know that when it was the blizzard, I didn't want him running around hitting people blind. So it's like I can't let go. I know that Zach had the booming blade thing on him, which I don't think we ever took into account. But I was like, I can't have him leave me and run around and start hitting you guys blind because I don't think anyone else can save or survive that.
God,
Yeah.
if he had used another legendary heir to like heal himself, we would have been screwed.
yeah, I used the lair action to do that, and I was like, no, I just set him on fire. Yes. So, but that's okay. It worked for a couple of things, but
Hey,
yeah,
he survived.
he rolled like what 2 or 3 ones against Karnak. So that was
Yeah,
super helpful.
it was. And fucking Jin's slingshot in the very beginning of the game. That was funny. That was great. I love that. I love that.
So
Way to go, Jen.
this-
That's awesome.
this entire time, I'm like making sure I'm 60 feet away from the edge, because I was like, okay, if he falls, I got Featherfall in the queue, just waiting.
Yeah, I know. I mean,
Nerds.
Hey.
Yo. I gotta do things
Uh,
ready before bed, so I figured just chatter while I'm getting it ready.
Right on.
yeah, we're
just
just
talking. I'm gonna
yeah.
I'm gonna mute myself for fast. I'll still be here. I'm
Amused.
gonna close out chat.
Yeah,
I gotta,
amused by the game.
great game, you guys. I gotta log off because I have to have some dinner before bed. But that was
All right, man.
fun.
That was a good time.
Laters.
Good night.
All right, peace.
That was a lot of fun.
Okay, chat. Thanks for hanging out. Is everybody on? That was a rough fight. Four of us went down to the very end. Oof. Good fight though. Fun fight. I liked it. I'm enjoying Karnak's endeavors. Alrighty, we are gonna head out. And then I'm gonna go to bed because I have a big day tomorrow. Then I'm leaving Wednesday for LA, and then yeah. So thank you for hanging out. Everyone have a great rest of your night and a good week.
I thought I heard you hitting